Hello, everyone. Welcome to prison.
Yeah.
You deserve it. Unlike the man who is in there right now, he probably doesn't deserve it. Don't mind all the bruises on me and the bleeding and the blood.
Oh.
I've been playing hard mode metaphor, and I have to tell you all something. I wasn't the one playing SMT5. I proxied it the whole time. It was someone else who actually can play JRPGs, apparently.
Oh, no.
Playing that because I am playing Metaphor, and I am getting... I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like, I'm getting through it, and I'm seeing, the efficiency of me getting through it, and I'm clearing it, and I'm not wasting time, but, it's not pretty. That game's fucking hard.
Then I'm fucked.
That game... I'm not sure if hard mode was actually the right choice for that game. Cause, it's fucking hard. And there's definitely some things where I'm I've experienced something in that game that I don't think any game should make you feel. Which is kind of a big issue, but it is ultimately it is a bit on me, and my problem is I'm 40 hours into the game. I did 4 12-hour sessions to get there, which is not a good way to play a game, especially one like this where there's so much to absorb, and acclimate to. But what was I gonna say?
40 hours hard. It made you feel something you didn't want to feel.
Yeah, so I, at some point playing that game, am going to run into a scenario where I am going to fucking close the application and reopen it to leave the battle I'm currently in.
Ooh, yeah, no, I 100% agree.
And I'm on hard mode in particular, with the fact that it's a game with you're trying to squeeze that resource out, you run into a battle and it's just fucking kill me. I'd rather be dead and just throw me back to a checkpoint.
No, I've also already run into this, and I haven't even played that much of it.
And it's that's not a great feeling. You do that in Fire Emblem, but in Fire Emblem it's it's a bit different for me because well, I'm gonna restart the whole chapter. That's just that's a little more ingrained in me. Whereas here I'm just just get on with it and fucking kill me. I'm not gonna fight back. There's a retry the battle button, but there's not a scoop button. You can run from battles.
Kind of.
But good luck. I've attempted to run from 10 battles. I've escaped from 1, and I'm damn. And there's no smoke bomb, and I'm fuck.
Yeah, for example, I'm still in the first dungeon. I didn't really play the last couple days, right?
Yeah.
In the first dungeon, it's dodging enemies. Oops, an enemy hit me because 3 dudes were attacking me, and I didn't perfectly dodge everything.
It's gonna happen.
And it's
gonna happen. There are enemies that are designed. If you hit them from behind, they will immediately turn around and swing at you.
Right. If the enemy hits you first, they might as well just kill you.
On hard mode, yeah.
On hard mode, it's
I don't know how normal is actually. Normal might be hard too. I have to imagine normal is actually kind of tough.
Because you're right. Because it's you can't. The retry the battle button is there, but you're not recovering. And even if you can, by the means of the fact that it's you can use all your items and mana to squeeze out a victory.
You don't want to do that.
But now
I'd rather be dead.
But now you've wasted all your resources in a Persona-like game where your SP is your stamina system.
Just kill me.
And I'd rather be dead. I'd rather go back to the checkpoint and perfectly dodge them. Right?
And this is compounded as well with the fact you can't change your fucking job mid-combat. And they were here's an SMT game where you can't change your persona or your demons you have in your stock.
Yeah,
and it's
rough.
Ooh, that's kind of rough. Other than that, though, I really don't have any problems with the game.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking great.
And then my issue currently with the whole just kill me scenario is the fact that I'm still running Knight on Hulkenberg, and she's not dying.
Exactly! Just fucking kill her already!
Kill her already!
Hurry up!
You one-shot Stroll. I don't see what the problem is.
What is your fucking problem, enemy that just fucking broke out of my stun and killed me instantly?
Yeah, no, it's rough. It's definitely rough.
It's rough. I love the story though. I love the areas, and it's really cool. But that is definitely like, when it's good, it's good. And like the boss fights are good for sure. And the game does at least in the game is at least like you go talk to the fucking informant and he'll tell you what you need to do. They at least make sure you're not doing a ton of trial and error. But I am like, let me get my 5th party member, please, so I can effectively have a demon I can swap in.
Right.
Which will probably alleviate some issues. But yeah, I'm still having a good time. I think I'm not even gonna play any tonight. I'm gonna go do the stuff in. I'm gonna go do like Bernice's story in Zenless after this.
Was that out? I saw that I wasn't sure if the
no that is a character story.
Okay.
There is an event though, but it has to do with Nicole. And I did get Bernice. I won my 50-50 for the 5th time, if we're counting the Wengens. I'm it's pretty unlikely. That's like what, like 3%, 5%, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
She's really fun. And then went to Shield Defense, and I went. I think I need to turn off damage numbers in this fucking game.
Oh no, it's
I cannot see a fucking thing in Zenless, man.
Yeah, you gotta turn off damage numbers.
But then I can't see the burn and disorder text pop up.
So that's definitely sad. I think that should stay.
Yeah.
If you turn off damage numbers, because like that's cool. Because the numbers are incomprehensible anyway.
They're like, dude, playing GUN, I'm like, I can't fucking see what she's doing.
Like you might be able to like, because it's like whether or not your character crit or not is not useful information.
No.
And
none of it's useful information actually.
Right, and like seeing the numbers is incomprehensible.
The thing I need to see is the health bar.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't need to see anything else.
Yeah, no. But yeah, no, I definitely agree that the disorder and
they need to,
any of the those verbs should stay.
Yeah, they need to put some options in. They probably will. But oh, you fought a Barioth Gothic? How exciting! I fucking when we first got to normal Barioth, I was like convinced Monster Hunter was the worst series ever, and people are crazy.
I'm still not convinced.
I've never been more on the fence about a series I've put 1,000 hours into. Like I played 2,000 hours of Destiny, and I'm like, I see what's happening here.
Yeah, I know what's wrong.
I understand it. And then the new dungeon comes out, and then I didn't look at anything for the new dungeon. I skimmed through it because I wanted to see what like the environment looks like. And, like the premise of the dungeon's super cool, dude. It's the fucking remains of the Deepstone Crypt getting sucked into like a space, like a giant space anomaly.
Yeah, that's.
And I'm like, that's pretty
awesome.
fucking sick. And I skimmed through it, and the second boss, it's basically a raid.
2.
No, Atrax 2 is the final boss.
Damn.
It's named like the Corrupted Puppeteer or something.
That's cool.
But the fucking second boss, like I wasn't trying to pay too close attention, but then I look in the bottom right, and they were putting random 2 sets of 2-digit numbers as the callouts, like 49 and 37, and I'm like, huh? And I think you have to do a math problem to figure out a number so you know which enemy to shoot during the damage phase. And I was like, that's fucking awesome if you have to do quick math.
Are they prime numbers at the very least?
I don't know. It was like Dato's first clear of it, and it was like a bunch of different sets of, it would have been like, 37, 49, 64, 20 or something like that, right? And it was all like, it seemed to be like random what would generate. I saw like what the damage phase looked like, so I think I understand what was going on there. Maybe cool. It was just like set, but I was like, that looks pretty cool. People apparently really like that dungeon.
I'm sure it's amazing.
To the point that once again, Data was like, I think I need to retire from doing contest modes because it was apparently really fucking hard. When the world first for a fucking dungeon took longer than
some raids.
Root of Nightmare. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Then Icebreaker seemed cool.
Yeah, I didn't actually look at what it did. Compared to
it breaks ice when you shoot an ice crystal or a frozen target. It creates an ignition.
That's so funny.
Yeah, and people are really happy about it.
That's fucking hysterical.
Yeah, people are really happy about it because it's like, oh good, that means I can use a fucking
stasis setup,
a stasis weapon in my primary slot.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah. Yeah, they kept the sound effect too, and it sounds really nice.
That's so fucking funny.
What's it do? It breaks ice.
It breaks ice. That's so funny, man.
No shit.
No shit.
I think it was like you land a headshot, it'll cause an ignition.
Mm-hmm.
You hit a frozen target or shoot an ice crystal, it'll cause an ignition. And then it generates ammo off of every 2 kills. You get a bullet.
Sure, that makes sense. Yeah,
because that was how the gun worked in D1. Anyway, hey guys. We were playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and we're getting racist again. Still, episode 11. We got 2 cases left, and we've barely scratched the surface of this one.
For the record, if you didn't watch Monday night's stream, episode 10, it was maybe the funniest thing we've ever.
That one was one of the best ones. We should take week-long breaks more often. Oh wait, I do that all the time. I'm lazy. Yeah, our boy Zeke's here.
Whoa.
He's in the prison cell. You don't look too upset by it though.
He thinks he's in his house. He doesn't realize he's in prison.
Yeah. I think someone had said why didn't he just turn it? If he really wanted to leave, he just could.
Yeah.
Oh man, before we start, one of my favorite things to do on this channel is bring up the dumbass comments I get sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
On my metaphor video, I got maybe one of the worst ones I've ever seen. Worst/best, depending on how you look at it. Right?
Your metaphor stream,
yeah, my metaphor stream, right?
Yeah.
A game I had never played before. Was streaming, reading stuff for, right? First time touching it, and someone says to me, "Why did you refuse to acknowledge your other party member's synthesis attacks and that the turn order is shown in the bottom right of the battle UI?" And I look at that and go like, really? Like, I don't know, man. I'm fucking stupid. I've never played the fucking game before. What a dumbass thing to ask. I mean, like, is it just me? Like, are you all like perfect at everything you do right away? I mean, is that the normal human thing? Oh, apparently it is. Oh. Why did you neglect their synergy skills? How dare you? How could you do that? Was my mic off this whole time?
No.
Oh god, the cord was loose. That would have sucked.
I mean, it'd be weird if I was just talking to myself.
Yeah. Did you all hear me that whole time? It was popping up. It was popping up there on OBS, so I wasn't worried. I did a mic check, but I just checked and the cord was slightly loose. Yeah. So why did you refuse?
Did you refuse?
Why did you opt to do that?
That's him. That's the dog.
There he is. Listen, Daddy. Kitten's gonna get you out of there.
Wait.
Hold on. I'm reminded of something else. I have an incredibly cursed, blessed, horny, I'm not sure what Phoenix Wright image to share with you all.
What? What does that mean?
Well, all right. I don't. Yeah, it's.
Oh, shit.
Like, it's like I can't send it. I feel like I can't just like show this to people, but this is a Phoenix Wright stream, so I'm gonna send it now because I've been laughing at this image. I'm gonna leave this in the corner actually. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, now he's upside down.
Oh, Oh dear.
Yeah, right?
Oh,
Oh, now he's over there. There he is. Now he's back to normal.
I don't like that.
You don't like it? Like, is it uncomfortable, or is it like, or is it like,
No, it's uncomfortable.
I mean, that's for the ladies, right? We know. Oh, yeah. That's definitely who that's for.
I mean, right, but it's not like but it's not like.
That's hot evil Phoenix right there.
But it's not hot to me.
That's surprising. You telling me if he did that, you wouldn't get all hot and bothered?
No, I don't think I would.
Interesting.
Because it's too out of character.
Not in that game. I think Phoenix in that game would do literally anything. He's like Clover in that game, man. He'll do whatever the story wants him to be. I mean, look at how he's a bad boy in that game, dude. All right, I guess I'll turn it off then. If it makes you all feel better. Now imagine a camera panning to my room and it's just it's just wallpapers of that. Oh, y'all don't like that? That's I don't like that much either. All right, there he is. Lord Van Zieks behind bars. So it's true. He really was arrested. We should have a little Clover next to Emma. I should find one of those.
Which Clover?
No, it's gonna be smiling broken Clover holding her hair from VLR. Hold on. Okay. He's sitting there with his back to the wall reading something. I don't think he's noticed us. Lord Van Zieks? Yeah, man, what's up?
Huh? What?
Yeah, dude, how's it going, man? They made him shorter. He's it's that
Yeah, how to talk to people.
Dude, it's that image of the Yowie dudes in the car. We're drawing how it lines up. Holy shit, that image is probably 20 years old in my computer right now. I'm not looking for it. Fancy meeting you here. No, he's on his knees right now.
He's on his knees. The last place on Earth I'd like to be. With the last person on Earth I'd like to see.
I missed you too. I couldn't very well not come. Why'd you say it like that? What'd he say? We heard what happened, that Inspector Gregson was.
Go home. This has nothing to do with you.
But forgive me, Lord Van Zieks, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're indebted to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigation, please.
There's really nothing I can tell you.
What were you just reading at the back of the cell there?
Gay manga.
Oh, can I borrow it sometime? Yeah, man. It's Kazuma. I think Kazuma's reading one of the volumes right now, but when he comes back, I'll give you some, dude. Was it something related to the case?
This. The Yard isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with the suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance.
Damn, bro, you have more friends? Oh, who might that be?
Someone you know, as it happens.
Oh good, he only has the one still.
Albert Harebrayne.
Of course, yes. I keep forgetting they went to the same university. He really wasn't in that case, that last case.
No.
He didn't really matter that much, actually.
And I would like to read my correspondence in peace. So let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know?
Strange. I mean, let's face it. Lord Van Zieks never minces his words. They seem to have less bite than usual somehow. Oh my god, we already have so much evidence. What happened? Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zieks? What happened?
How much do you already know?
We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street. Now, you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested. We were told that there was nobody else in the room, and that some witnesses heard the gunshot.
Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened to myself.
But the gunshot! Obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you?
I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard the noise, however. Before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers.
This smells fishy, so he doesn't actually know what happened. If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with?
I don't need to answer that.
Oh.
After all, you're not representing me.
You know what? Fair. He can do it himself. Alright, let's go, Susato. He is going to need a lawyer, though.
Kazuma will represent me. He's got me, I'm sure.
It cut out. Who has him?
Oh, Kazuma will represent me.
Yeah, Kazuma. Yeah. Surely he won't prosecute me. Who's going to represent you in court, Lord Van Zieks? Wow.
Anyone other than you, I should imagine.
Wow. Would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet?
Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know.
But this is different.
In my career, of all the defendants I've prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted.
That's,
Well, in theory, that's
quite a few. Well,
right, but in theory, all these people died, is the idea.
Yeah, except for two.
Two, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 17 deaths, which is quite a bit.
Yeah, no, that's true. However, I'm, well, I guess we've been, hold on, I think here. What's his name never died, as far as we know, the JoJo guy at the end of the last game. What was his name? Gray?
Oh, the
Graydon?
fancy hat man? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they only died if they got off was the idea. If they were found guilty and went to jail,
Oh
they
yeah,
to jail.
no, you're right. I'm just yeah. That was Gina. That was the defendant.
Yeah. Through his fingers that were cursed.
Yeah.
This is why Soseki and Gina are scared.
Right.
Like the gilded got off. And
no, I understand. I understand. I just like I internalize. It's like, oh yeah, Gina was the defendant. We're going after the real culprit, but we are still defense lawyers.
Right.
Yeah, I understand. Anyway.
Them 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now.
Surely not.
I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole.
Oh yeah, well, I think... But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? Maybe.
It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of the killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that.
What did he mean by this? What did I mean by this? Professor Harebrayne's letter. After the trial, Professor Harebrayne was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. Hey, how'd you read my mind? He read my mind. We didn't even ask him about it yet in this context.
No.
And he just started talking to us about it.
It's a letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Yes, so it seems. Your stooped little Nipponese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day.
Yes, that's right. He's an author now. Happily working in Tokyo. Maybe he doesn't die in this timeline, in this fictional world. Soseki Natsume dies at like the age of 39.
Oh.
Yeah. So Professor Harebrayne is safely back in Germany now.
He is.
Cool. When we going?
So, it appears our conversation has run dry.
Oh, it's my job to keep the fucking topics going. Why don't you try it for once, asshole? There was a 2-second silence, that's all.
Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you.
I was wondering, Lord Van Zieks. If you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you.
You trust me, do you?
Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just... my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly.
It's a very gracious offer. However, I trust no one.
Fair. What?
Not the police! Not the judiciary! And not you Nipponese!
But... Please...
I have no intention of engaging your services.
The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems.
I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again. Then neither of us will waste any more time. He's gone. Oh.
Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper. Find out more about Lord Van Zieks. What happened to Inspector Gregson?
Remind me, what did the fucking governor tell us last time? He had said something.
What regard?
No, it was just
he gave us something.
There. Yeah.
You didn't.
The guy hadn't been working there for 10 years.
So, went to prison.
Yeah, that's a good call, Chief of Justice Office.
I was just going with what Susato had on the bottom there. her hints. You've made good time. We got new. Took an express train back to London.
This is probably Gregson.
I can hear Lord Strongheart. Can you? Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone. Oh, okay. Is everything in place? Dude, he's got 2 swords now. Holy shit. Wait.
2 cat lamau.
Dude, he took our fucking katana. That was spiritually ours, damn it. Is everything in place? I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork. It's... Kazuma-sama! Yo. Ah, your timing is impeccable. It is? No doubt you have heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry. Yes. I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord Van Zieks could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson. You see, I set it up. I believe only in the facts. And the facts, in this case, point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zieks for this crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective. Oh no! Surely not! It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. So does that mean the trial's tomorrow? Precisely. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions.
Oh my god.
So good. He's also 7 feet tall, apparently.
What the hell?
I'm white now. I'm no longer Japanese, Ryunosuke.
No.
Kazuma.
Kazuma does.
Or am I? Ah, but of course. You're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Asogi here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings. Leading the prosecution. Wait. What? Kazuma? Pretty cool, right?
Like, think about it. They just put these 2 side by side, Alex.
Yeah.
Similar height and build.
Yup.
This is that.
Yep, yep. Not letting this one go. Hang on to hope. It's conspirators. We will find the truth yet. Even if we have to make it up. As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law. Kazuma-sama, a prosecutor.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Took out Lamau.
No, like, it's a katana and a saber.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you. But it'll be alright now. Has your memory completely returned? Yes. Completely. I remember everything. Including what I was coming here to do. Right. Kazuma-sama. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia? It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over. Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits. It was that voice that guided me here to London. I'm so sorry for what's happened. Wait, a voice? Anyway, my memory might have returned to me. But there's something that won't return to the way it was before. Huh? What do you mean? I'm a prosecutor now. So, I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. Huh? Goodbye. Alright. Tomorrow's trial. I'm sure you can imagine what tomorrow's trial will, I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no. People all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds. There's no salvation for anyone in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. And now, the Reaper himself must stand in the dock. Pretty cool, right? The public wants answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths. But Lord Van Zieks firmly denies any involvement in such matters. And there have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent. Don't care. That's certainly true. Or it has been, at least, until now. No. Tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter on our country's great judicial history. We're allowing fingerprints. Prosecutor Asogi. So, Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow. That's right. But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart. Don't care. Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. And imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I've no doubt at all that Kazuma will be razor sharp as a prosecutor. But why Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain. It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial. You asked for this? But why? It'll all become clear tomorrow.
It was my father's dream to wipe out the Van Zieks bloodline. I have to fulfill his wish.
I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation. I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptionally, in fact. You're quite right, Miss Mikotoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the Empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks. So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution? Ryunosuke, I already told you, I am no longer Japanese. Let's see how your skills have been honed after practicing law in this land for so many months.
Haunting us.
Kazuma,
Kazuma does.
I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. The killer's gone.
I'm fucking undefeated, kid.
Yeah, watch yourself, dude. What are we at? I'm 8-0.
I'm Naruto in this motherfucker.
Alright, one of them was a draw, but let's not worry about that. Kind of a draw. But my client died. I don't know how to think about that one. Oh yes, we noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zieks? That would be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene. Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know. That's right. That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct. It's certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes. Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine. They kept the prosecutors strapped? I suppose Zieks would be like an exception, if anything, though. In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim. No. Gregson had his gun on his person. What about Lord Van Zieks? He claims it's currently not in his possession. What? According to his story, he lost it. In short...
Was he Harry Dubois?
It's more than a little suspicious. But just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's, is no proof that it actually is his. No. Of course not. Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Van Zieks. Doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Well, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our Empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out.
Hold it!
Oh, now you want to talk. Before you go, Ryunosuke. Oh, what is it, Kazuma? I just wanted to thank you. Kazuma-sama, what? You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. And you carried out my role to perfection. You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you. Yes. But I had another purpose for coming here. Oh? I actually have a favor to ask. Which is? This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me. As the defense counsel. Oh. Why? What's this all about? I know you have what it takes. But Lord Van Zieks would never put his fate in my hands. On the contrary, he recognizes your talent. God, I fucking hope he would at this point. He does? It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes. Here. Have a look at this. Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow, happy boys.
Oh my god.
He looks so uncomfortable in the middle.
Oh my god, he's making the fucking...
He's got a bit of the acne face, yeah.
Oh my god!
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Well, let me get that side by side.
Become prosecutor Oni-chan or Emoto or Toto. I got it right.
You got it. It's pretty close.
Become prosecutor Ototo.
It's pretty close. Oh, I already had this in the scene. Where was the last one? Oh, it's over there. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There we go. There we go. He's maybe happy. I'm not quite sure. Gregson's so happy though. Look at him. That's Lord Van Zieks and Inspector Gregson. And a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the look of it. Who's the third person? It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office. In Gregson's office, you mean? Yes. What I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. You might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it. Gregson's photograph has been entered into the court record. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Just hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over. What are you doing, Kazuma? Guess who's back, bitch? Lord Van Zieks is still reading that letter. Got nothing else to do. We've been gone quite some time, though. Either he's either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter. I might even be able to read English faster than he can. I heard that, you know.
I was intending to ignore you entirely. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese.
Oh, hey, sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that.
I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time.
Yeah, that'll look good if anyone finds out. Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow.
Which is none of your business.
At this exact moment, but it will be. So, have you found a lawyer?
How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This is nothing to do with you.
In other words, nope. We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided.
I'd expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is.
Oh, this is his greatest nightmare.
He's being replaced by
A Japanese prosecutor will be prosecuting him, and a Japanese will be defending him.
Oh my god.
What's happening to my eyes? Says Van Zieks. Ugh. It's going to be Kazuma Asogi.
Sogi!
That made the color drain from his already pale face. Fuck.
Well then. Seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again, after all.
Woohoo! Asogi.
10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecution at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by, but I don't curse the name Asogi! Fuck!
There it is again. Fuck. Genshin Impact Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father. Why did you say it like that? What? Impact? What?
I put 50k into it. I
Lost every 50-50.
lost every 50-50.
Shit's rigged. Wait, you're telling me you won all of your coin tosses so far in Zenless? Get out of my sight! Brad to me later.
So what cruel twist of fate is this now? 10 years later.
Yeah, I also got 3 Lucy's and 30 pulls. You what?
The Luciana! The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court.
No, Gregson's dead. I won't do the British. I won't do the accidental Australian accent anymore. No. No. I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart's apprenticed. Why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you?
It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset.
What do you mean? But what could he have been hoping to achieve? And let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that?
Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane.
Hey.
That's why I had him wear a mask, you get it?
Oh, shouldn't it be over his mouth? I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't read the comics.
The bane that is you, Nipponese.
Right. Your hatred of all us Japanese. The Nipponese bane.
I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago.
If I tore off that mask, would it be painful? It would be very Itai. The Kimiga. God. Like I said, can I have one fucking stream where I don't just fucking mix two bizarre topics together to make some new abomination?
Okay, wait, what happened? I didn't follow
It's the fucking opening scene to The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah.
And then I started speaking it with Japanese.
Oh, did the Nipponese?
It would be very painful. It would be very Itai.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if there was some other like.
No.
Mean with
Itai. Nothing I say has any deep meaning. I just throw shit at the wall, and most of the time it happens to stick.
Right. I mean, I was thinking maybe it was like a genuine situation with the word tie that I wasn't getting.
No.
Okay.
It's just a word I thought of for pain. Zeeks, I'm sorry I did that to you. I'm sorry I spoke Japanese in front of you. I did it wrong also. Zeeks gonna comment on my YouTube videos like, why aren't you using the synergy skills right, dude? What are you fucking stupid? Why did you refuse? I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago.
My brother, Clint, the director of prosecutions.
Eastwood?
Oh.
Was hunting down.
Not the Easterners. God, okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm not talking. You keep going. We're never getting through this.
Was hunting down a mass murderer.
The so-called professor.
Assigned to the investigation as his partner was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard.
And that was Genshin Asogi. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
I guess he was a detective, interesting, or a cop of some kind.
Yeah, so the guy he was hunting was his partner.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Exactly.
I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous to the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man.
New theme.
I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong.
Jesus Christ. How awful. That was pretty bad.
To avenge my brother, I prosecuted in Asogi's trial. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed.
Oh, new word. Beleaguered. Beleaguered. Beleaguered.
Beleaguered. My sister says beleaguered.
Beleaguered, thank you.
I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented.
Everyone thank Coco for that one.
Thank you, Coco.
Someone's got to keep this stream on track. It's not the guy running it right now. What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor? The ascribed prosecutor until he said, yeah. The guy. What do you mean by that? The guy who was actually going to do it.
The man in charge of the Professor Case Inquiry, Lord Mail Strongheart.
No surprise. Wait, what? Lord Strongheart? Yeah.
He was a highly accomplished prosecutor. but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted.
I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor.
Anyway, time passed. But then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you?
Yes, sir.
And, of all things, as a lawyer.
I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in a courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese.
Kept telling myself it was illogical. For so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it.
And I can understand why. Now I know the history. Listen, play this game called Metaphor Refantasio. It'll cure your racism. I don't play JRPGs!
But in the same way that I've long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To Kazuma Asogi, I am the bane of his. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows.
Don't worry, he didn't die from the gallows. Someone shot him.
He's looking for revenge. And he intends to take it in court tomorrow.
Probably.
Your gun maybe before Inspector Gregson? I guess it doesn't matter.
We always go in order.
Sure.
Gregson. Oh.
Gregson's transfer to the Paris Police Prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. But he'll never make it to France now. It's tragedy.
Oh yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he? I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean.
It's the first time I've ever encountered it.
So no?
The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable.
Yeah, what's the British Paris relations looking like right now? The end of the at the end of the 1800s.
I think they're on pretty good terms. Because I know going into the 1900s, part of the whole thing is that, like, France and England had, like, a fucking ride or die pact, effectively. Because obviously, like, you know, they had the 100 Years' War in the fucking 1500s, whatever the hell.
Yeah, they were the two superpowers of
like,
Europe.
Yeah, they're obviously, like, Spain's in there sometimes.
Spain's
but it's
in
like,
there as well, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's France and England being the two motherfuckers of Europe, right? I know going into the 1900s, or at some point, they do sign some, like, pact of, like, we're always gonna be on each other's side. Like, we're not fighting anymore. If someone fucks with us, they fuck with both of us.
Yeah, we'll let Andy Serkis be in the French developed video game.
Yeah. Yeah. God. Dude, I was just watching Lord of the Rings 2 over the hurricane. I was at my uncle's house.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I'm watching this. I'm like, few people were born to do something.
Uh-huh.
Andy Serkis was born to fucking play Gollum.
Gollum, yeah.
1904, the United Kingdom and France signed their Treaty Cordial. Okay, yeah.
Damn it! And Gregson just died. He would have been the one to make sure it happened.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
So they're close to that. Yeah, but I knew it was around this time because there's like. part of the reason why they're on the same side during both world wars. It's like, nah, we're like, at this point, we're fucking together forever. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, so at this point, let's see. The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. Let's see if he elaborates.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place.
Sent a picture of Gina, and they're like, "Oh, she's cute." Yo, they got a dog? It sounds like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed.
You see, they were interested in his cornucopia.
Yeah, his unending supply. Wait, how could Gregson survive in France if they don't have fish and chips?
Well, he's got the cornucopia.
I guess that's true. He must. By all accounts, it was infinite. I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standings. Inspector Gregson's standing. It's true. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard. Gregson theme.
Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself. By uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would never have been made.
Man, like the fact that this is gonna go into how like that entire case was like a sham.
Yeah.
Is like I'm sitting here thinking I'm like it was Clint now. Like in my mind, it's like they're gonna twist it into it was actually Clint that was the professor.
Okay, that's an interesting idea.
Off of basically nothing, but it is the wheels are starting to turn where it's like
I'm
there's no face or Strongheart, right?
Yeah.
But there's no longer any face value. We're getting weird information.
Because like Strongheart's the one that keeps being upset with the
society, the status quo,
and it's a bunch of aristocrats that are killed, right?
Yeah.
Plus, he would have been the one to be able to kill Gregson in theory too, right? Because Clint's already dead.
Yeah.
It's like you know too much. I gotta silence you. So blah 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 blah. But we'll see.
What sort of a singular approach did Gregson take?
After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy.
Okay. Oh my. 10 years ago? Why is that so surprising? Yeah.
Yep.
Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed.
Right, because they're looking at this like it's a dog's just killing people.
Yeah.
And my brother was of course a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined it was necessary.
Oh, Gregson Investigations game win.
His powerful convictions somehow influenced the House of Lords as a result. I could avenge my brother's death.
Yeah, and as a result,
yeah.
I could avenge. So, you must have had great confidence in the inspector's abilities then. And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life.
I don't have confidence in anyone.
Oh.
And I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. I've no doubt he thought of me only as the ominous Reaper. Just like the rest of London.
Wrong. What really went on between Lord Van Zieks and Gregson, I wonder? What was the true nature of their relationship? Your gun.
Harry Dubois. Harry, I
Harry!
have your gun.
Everett Claire has my gun. Ever clear as my gun. Oh dear. I'm pulling the plug, guys. About the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene.
Yes. It's not mine.
Not me. Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is. Nope.
What do you expect me to say to that?
Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm.
Look, I'm drunk all the time. Everybody knows that.
Doubt.
As
You just like throwing it around.
as embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true.
When did you lose it then?
That I don't know.
Oh!
I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or I left it somewhere, perhaps.
Right, but you didn't carry it on you, was the idea here. You have something in common with Lord Van Zieks after all, Mr. Naruhodo. A talent for misplacing things. No. This has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it.
Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese.
You Nipponese. Well, you're alright. A kimono. Oh dear. The rift is very wide, isn't it? So it's not decisive evidence, clearly. But it doesn't look good, that's for sure. Here you go, big guy. Lord Van Zieks. We came by this old photograph.
Where did you get that? It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost.
Is the man on the left there?
Yes. That's my brother, Flint.
The details of Gregson's photograph have been updated in the court record. An old photograph print displayed rather prominently in Inspector's office. It's funny. Every time one of these pops up, I just noticed, I always read the thing at the bottom that doesn't matter and not the thing that was updated that does. I guess because we're going to look at it later. Person on the left is Lord Clint Van Zieks. It had to be, really. Apparently, this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know. Were you aware of that?
Bet! That's nonsense!
No. We've heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gina Lestrade, no less. Oh, I'm an inspector! Oh, I like the ring of that.
Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you.
I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then, too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes. A brief twinkle. An insight into the true nature of this man, known to all as the stone-cold Reaper of the Bailey. Come on. Oh.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh. That's the first time he's ever used my actual name.
I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in.
What's that?
That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth.
Lord Van Zieks.
From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey, almost a year ago now, I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wished I could. Here is a loathsome Nipponese who has absolute integrity as a lawyer. There are only two other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. My brother Clint and Genshin Asogi.
The man he idolized. And the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. I'm all sorts of fucked up, dude.
When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me.
You mean this photograph?
Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I looked to the future with hope. Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. At times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe.
I'm so sorry.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me?
Of course I will. It would be an honor. So please, Mr. Naruhodo.
Then my life is in your hands.
Can I get some wine? No. For Lord Van Zieks, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend Kazuma. Alright, what color is Sholmes' hair gonna be now?
So we had red and blue, right?
I'm going with green then.
Green, yeah, I'm thinking the same. I want him to be the Joker, so I need it to be green.
I need it to be green. The 2nd of November, 8:56 a.m. The Old Bailey defendant's Ant-E chamber. There's that old familiar feeling again. The crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. Actually, no. It's a little different today. There's an even more menacing tension in the air. There's a menacing tension in the air today, isn't there? I suppose. Yeah.
There's a menacing tension in the air today.
A menacing tension in the air. I feel it. Oi, menacing tension in the air tonight, alright, mate?
Do one in the Irish voice.
Oh. Fuck. I can't do character voices without looking at them. It's weird.
Just close your eyes and picture.
It's quite menacing air in here today, isn't there? Wait, what was it? I've already forgotten. Oh, there's a menacing tension in the air today, isn't there, Susie? You know? I love it. It can only be the result of the menacing appearance of the defendant. Hey, fuck off.
A little more courtesy, if you please.
There's gonna be a lot of court going on here. Oh my, I do apologize. Not you. You don't have to apologize.
However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary.
What do you mean?
I'm not privy to the details. However, I understand that no jury has been selected.
I'm free. I hate you, Shutakumi. I have never been more played in my fucking life than by this guy in these 2 games. Fuck. A trial without a jury? Well, that's just like the original trilogy and the other games. The trial of the professor 10 years ago.
I don't remember them saying this.
News to me. A closed court. Oh, damn it. Why are you back to normal, you fucking dumbass?
Good morning, my dear fellow.
You stupid slut.
I am sad to report that the curtains do not match the drapes.
Mr. Sholmes!
Have you made note of my hair, Mr. Naruhodo? An outright victory for science, you must agree.
To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that... Well... I completely forgot about your little hair problem.
Ha! What to one man is a little hair problem, is to another a day of drinking dubious potions after dubious potion.
I've been pissing black all day.
The truth is, I'm bald, and this is a wig.
Please.
You have no idea how my stomach ails me this morning.
Oh, it's so tough being him. Oh dear, how awful for you.
Afraid you only have to blame your... Oh, that's Reno's guy.
He just starts talking like Mr. He just starts fucking mocking him. I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Sholmes. Fuck you. What is that?
And good morning to you, Mr. Reaper.
Stop.
I'm delighted to see you looking so full of vim.
Thanks, man. You look good too.
And you. I see London's celebrated great detective is as active as ever.
Zeke, you should have seen his hair yesterday, dude. Fucking
You
unbelievable.
My dear fellow, compared to my paltry engagements with a few trivial cases. The Reaper's overbearing presence is a far greater deterrent to the black roots of crime in our capital.
Oh, I want to make note. So Zeeks has his epaulets there, right? His pauldrons. I think these would be called epaulets. Fucking Luis in Metaphor is so goddamn wide.
Yeah.
It's fucking great how like wide the cloaks on those characters are.
The black roots of crime, unlike my perfect golden roots.
Ah. My perfect black piss stream matches the corrupted society or something. I don't know.
And whilst I may not agree with your methods, there is at least one point on which I would readily commend you. What an honor, and that would be.
Ha!
Your eye for a good lawyer, sir.
Mr. Sholmes.
After all, behind this lawyer, there's a very great mind. My own.
You live with this dude?
What are you trying to say?
I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper.
Also, pull my finger. Watch what happens.
There changes color.
Yeah, there changes color. Oh, it can't be Gregson.
I think it's Gina, yeah.
Saw a ball gin. Yep, it is. Oh, it was
Yeah.
It was Miko Toba.
Yeah.
She got a thing on her arm. Has that been there?
No.
I think they put that there.
Yeah.
Gina. Oh, hey, Professor. Not the professor.
But maybe the professor.
But maybe you fucking watch it. You Japanese are all suspicious. That's Ryunosuke.
Oh my god.
Maybe my dad was onto something. I can't believe this. I can't believe he set me up all that time ago for these fucking jokes, dude. Anyway, what's that on her arm? It's a mourning band, I suppose. Father, shouldn't you be at the symposium? Oh, this is the... Oh, okay. It's been postponed, so I have some free time. I decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action. Knock him dead, dude. Well, I'm up against Kazuma. You're what? I shall be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year. Doc, I haven't studied shit. I just make shit up on the fly, and everyone's an idiot. Well, it's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there are some fruits to see. Odo. Oh, yes, Gina? Why'd you agree to this, eh? Why'd you take him on?
God, I just get my rocks off this way, Gina.
Gina, listen to me. Everyone I defend is innocent except for that first guy in which you met me. Miguelda was a bastard. But still.
Let me be clear. It's not for the greater good or a sense of morality. I just... In the thrill, Gina.
the thrill. I am a walking conspiracy opener. Like, I unearth shit like you wouldn't believe, girl. And the high of it. Oh my god. This Reaper bloke. Everyone says it was him, what? It was him, what? What killed the boss? I'm sorry, Gina. But I just don't believe that. Well, if it wasn't him, who was it? I don't know that. Yet. You know I find him, girl! I don't care who calls him what. The Reaper's just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. And if it turns out it was him what killed the boss, then God help him.
The real killer is most likely in this very room. He could be me. He could be you.
Fiery eyes, indeed. Yes. The culprit deserves every ounce of your loathing.
Yeah?
At least, that may be some solace to the deceased.
Please, Odo. Get whoever did this for the boss. Oh, Gina. I ain't feeling this useless, but there's nothing I can do. So you've got to find who done this and make the wretch pay. All right, know that. Get in there. All right, then. Here we go. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Van Zieks. Do we have like a raid party here?
Yeah.
It's fucking time.
To get Kazuma's ass.
Dude,
Kill him.
Society be damned. One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murderer. One who lost his treasured father in a foreign court of law. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. All that misfortune. All that pain. On course to collide headlong in this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh my god.
What is this? Whatever truth is revealed, we're going to have to look at it straight in the eye.
He said that the last trial.
Mr. Takumi didn't know how to write it into one, so he split it into 3.
Well. Whoa.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
Do you want Kazuma or Ryunosuke?
Up to you. I'll take Kazuma. I think that's fine.
You want to take Kazuma? Alright.
We are here to conduct the fair and just trial of the defendant Barak Van Zieks. Counsels for the defense and prosecution. Are you ready to begin?
The defense is ready, my lord.
The prosecution is more than ready.
Oh, Kazuma-sama, you look so good in that outfit. Damn, boy. Dude. The black and white contrast. I've been wishing to see you in court again for so long, it feels. But I never pictured it happening like this. Never thought I'd be facing you behind the prosecution's bench. Why are you both Japanese? What? How did this happen? Do we have does no one work in this country?
The so-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today, we must uncover the truth behind this scourge.
In other words, this trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder.
The truths revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions through the judiciary. Accordingly, They are to be conducted as a closed trial, with no members of the public present. By Her Majesty's direct orders.
How will that work, my lord?
The burden of all arbitration and adjudication falls on my shoulders. Therefore, as you will see, the jurors' bench shall remain vacant today.
Woo! I came around on it a little bit, but woo! If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord? Those are the shadows.
Yeah. They are members of the judiciary, here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial.
Members of the judiciary. Oh my. This is a very unusual trial already.
There is, of course, another unprecedented aspect to these proceedings on which I must elaborate. The counsels for the prosecution and the defense are both aliens of Great Britain.
Stop.
I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. And as I stand here in this courtroom now, I'm quite certain. This is the reason why I had to come to Britain.
Kazuma?
Kazuma does. Very well. Let us commence proceedings. Prosecutor Asogi, your opening statement, if you please.
Well, you see, your lord, I hate the English. Interesting.
Certainly, my lord. The incident took place on the 1st of November, at just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location of a building of flats on Fresno Street, on the outskirts of the city.
Location was a building of flats.
Oh.
Okay.
The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property. Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson. A name known very well indeed to this court. Not least for his miraculous resolution of one of this country's grimmest cases 10 years ago.
The professor case. How sure are you about the time of the incident?
Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported the same time.
Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses.
I have here a plan of the room. The victim was found curled up in one corner. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly.
45 ACP, instantly dead.
How has the range been determined? There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Such marks are caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet. But powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other
It was
words,
close.
it only happens when the target is at point-blank range. I see. Yes, thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel.
Okay. Instant death at close range.
The murder weapon was found lying beside the victim. Maria Gory as the coroner. That's kind of funny. Gory.
Gory. Yeah, Maria Gory. Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks at point of entry. The bullet exited the body from behind. Additional observations. The caliber of the gun used matches that of standard issue firearms for members of the judiciary.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking damning.
No, that's a rough one. Because now we're looking for... like, we don't know many people in the judiciary.
Right, like we know Strongheart, right? But then it's also like we know the judge.
Yeah.
Fuck, it could have been Kazuma, maybe. If he
Could
gave
Kazuma.
him a gun,
If they gave him a gun, yeah. The murder weapon was found lying beside the victim.
And have you managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm? No, my lord. Not conclusively.
Bravo, Kazuma-sama. For not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can't be proven.
Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. There is a candelabrum mounted on that wall. And the tip of one of the candles in it was found to have been blown off by the projectile.
We noticed that too, didn't we? Yes, that's right.
Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please. As you wish, my lord.
Plan of the small room in the building of flats on Fresno Street where the body of the victim, Inspector Gregson, was found. Alright.
Is this Fresno Street room Inspector Gregson's private abode? No, my lord. The room is rented to a Mr. Hugh Boone.
Huge bone.
But there is precious little furniture inside. And it is generally in a poor state of repair.
So what on earth was Gregson even doing there? Presumably he was investigating some case or other.
When a policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside, holding the revolver.
It runs in his spiritual bloodline. Edward did the same shit.
Yeah.
I was found holding the murder weapon. Why?
Why?
That's a good question. Because I'm sad.
The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot.
Cool. Guilty.
So, the details of the case are clear. In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. A name, please, counsel. Naturally. The accused himself.
Lord Van Zieks?
Prosecutor. He believes in the oath of office he's taken, and will be compelled to tell the truth. Very well. Let the defendant take the witness stand.
I really appreciate this. I think all of these cases, the defendant has gotten on the stand pretty early.
Yeah.
And I think in the last game, they were basically never on the stand. And it's like, dude.
So, witness, state your name and occupation for the court.
Interrogating Van Zieks, Old Bailey prosecutor.
Hey man, how's it going? Could be better.
I presume, Lord Van Zieks, that you heard Prosecutor Asogi's opening presses.
I did.
It is alleged that you were found at the scene of the crime, and that you were arrested by the arriving police officer. Can you confirm this?
Yes, my lord.
Then I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why you were there in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question. And what exactly took place.
I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth.
I must say, Lord Van Zieks, I never imagined this day would come.
Watch it,
Or
Judge.
rather-
You might be next.
Oh god. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come. But since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it.
People don't listen to Blue Oyster Cult. Everyone's too young at this point to get that, I think. I've entered the age where I'm like, no one knows anything that I know that's younger than me. I was the last one out getting the lights on certain things.
Yeah, well, maybe people younger than us need a little more cowbell.
Yeah. You know, I actually still don't know what that is. I've heard that fucking reference my entire life. Is it an SNL skit?
It's an SNL skit, yeah.
Okay, then I do know what it is. Was it Will Ferrell?
Yeah, I think Will Ferrell was in it.
Oh, okay.
I think he was in it anyway, but he might not have been.
Okay.
Yeah, but the skit is just them playing "Don't Fear the Reaper."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
There's a heavy cowbell in the song, right?
Ding,
ding, and it's just like it's the producer coming in. Guys, I need more cowbell. Well, it's Christopher Walken. Yeah, it's Christopher Walken.
Okay.
As the producer, and he's like, I got a fever, and the only
I need more cowbell.
It's more cowbell.
You know, I should go watch it. That's one of those things you hear your whole fucking life, and you just had never seen it for some reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I've seen quite a bit of SNL. Anyway. The facts of the incident.
Is it gonna be funny when he's like says something wrong, and we're like, "Uh-oh, Zeeks."
I hope this entire testimony has no cross-examination. We just go straight through it. And we're like, all right, thank you, sir.
I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to that address. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside, and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor.
What?
Just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open, and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me.
Zeeks, you told us that like it was a stand battle. What the fuck are you saying?
That's just everyday life for him.
What the fuck are you talking about? No, that is like the page turn to start a JoJo fight is what he just described.
Well, yeah, because like you're right, and now I'm like, fuck, was there some like booby-trapped contraption where it's like Zeeks opened the door and this is what shot Gregson?
No, what was the timetable there? He walked into a room, saw no one and nothing, turned around, a gun fires, he turns back around, picks up the gun, and then somebody runs in the room and is like, ah! And it's like, what?
That's crazy.
Your Honor, that sounds like my client was set up or in a stand battle. We don't have those here in England. Oh.
Yeah, we have the Ripple in England.
Yeah, we have the Ripple where we just punch each other.
That testimony was the whole truth?
Did they go to England at any point in part 2?
Joseph is from England.
Yeah, he's from him and Arena.
He's fresh off the boat, but no, I don't think they go to England at any point. Because they go to Italy, right?
Go to Italy, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to part 2. You're alright.
It was.
Sorry, it was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. That testimony was the whole truth. Alright, back to it.
So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants. And moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? You're right. You haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse.
Why has he got the actual Edgeworth pose?
Because he's actually...
I'm actually Japanese, like Edgeworth!
he's actually Ryunosuke's best friend, like how Edgeworth is.
That's right. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Zeeks is not the best friend
That's
rival.
True.
He is just kind of looks like Edgeworth.
Zeeks, can you stop Edgeworth facing? Can you be like British with like bad teeth or something instead of looking like Edgeworth? Thanks.
Impossible. I've been mooing for 25 years. I thought you were my mute apprentice. Yet it turns out you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asogi. It would appear to be a singular tale indeed. Singular isn't the word. It's laughable.
What's gotten to Kazuma?
Kazuma does.
He's not behaving like himself at all. But more like Kazuma Deska, is it?
Kazuma Deska? Very well then. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Oh, that looks good. Alright, I got another Hail Mary for you all.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Kazuma is currently possessed by the dead spirit of his father. And that's how we're gonna get our supernatural bullshit in the 11th hour. I rest my case.
Okay.
Alright, I was investigating Gregson and my inquiries had led me to that address.
Hold it!
You were investigating the inspector. What on earth for?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Sorry?
I don't forgive you.
I know.
I'd identified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in a case I was investigating. Regrettably, though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed. Is the court to understand, then, that on the day in question you followed the victim to the scene? No. I was privy to his movements in advance.
How?
I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary.
Not a good look.
The address on Fresno Street was noted in the 5 p.m. entry.
The rest were receipts for fish and chips. It is not infinite.
You illegally entered the man's office. In Japan, that alone would constitute a very serious offense.
Didn't ask.
As it does in Great Britain, I assure you. Is that not the case, Lord Van Zieks? I was aware of the possible consequences. So, in summary, you were investigating the victim. And yet, you refused to tell the court why.
500 fish and chips.
I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoyed such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath.
Ugh. Why did I ever think I could defend this man? Dude, Kazuma's gonna tell someone to kill themselves. This is gonna be awesome. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. Had you ever been to the address before?
No, never. I only learned of the place as a result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything.
Ryunosuke entering Zeeks' life. There was no light inside when I entered.
I was gonna fill your British soul with light!
But at 5 p.m., the sun would only have just gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside. He was gonna fill it with the rising sun.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, at 5 p.m., the sun would have only just gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside.
The room has a window, but it was boarded shut.
True.
Very little light found its way into the room from outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed if the victim was already lying on the floor.
There was no artificial light in the room, you say? You're quite sure?
I'm quite sure that the part of the room where the body was found was very dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk, though I couldn't say for certain.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo. There is a small desk in the room just here. Yes, I remember. And there was an oil lamp on it, as well as the framed photograph.
When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started towards the desk to investigate.
And what did you find?
Nothing. I never actually reached the desk.
Okay, so he was in the room.
Takes a couple steps into it.
Past the body.
Yeah.
Right? Or probably past the body.
Yeah, because
Moment
on the
later,
left.
I heard the gunshot, spun around, and saw the revolver on the floor.
Hold it!
So, who fired the gun?
I have no idea.
Probably some redhead.
I didn't see anybody else in the room.
But you say it was very dark in there.
Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is, I didn't sense another's presence.
Then could it be that the gunshot actually originated from somewhere outside the room?
No, that's out of the question.
Oh.
Without doubt, the sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder.
Ugh. This is going from bad to worse.
And you say that's the point at which you notice the revolver on the floor.
Correct. And I foolishly picked it up. That was careless on my part.
Presumably then, the gunshot you heard came from the firearm, from that you somewhat hastily took into your hands.
In point of fact, my lord, I believe it did not.
The gun you pick up is the murder weapon, or
yeah.
is the one that just got fired even, right?
What?
The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder.
Fuck. But then, where on earth is the gun that was fired?
Whilst I'd like to oblige you with an answer, I'm afraid I can't. I, too, would dearly like to know that.
Just as I picked up the firearm to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream.
Hold it!
A man, you say? One of the witnesses, I presume.
That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street. Who are these merchants? A number of them had set up their stalls directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard the gunshot. And without thought of danger, they ran inside to see what had happened.
Yes, Gina told us about that yesterday, didn't she?
They burst through the door with some force, it would seem.
They did. It almost gave me a heart attack in the process.
Sheer heart attack. I should catch up on part 9. I haven't read it in a while. But you're supposed to be the Reaper. They heard the song, Mr. Naruhodo.
The first man to come in immediately noticed the revolver in my hand and fled.
A policeman patrolling on Fresno Street heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred.
It's gonna be Rolly.
Anyway, the man's scream drew my attention in that direction.
So I pointed the gun straight at him and fired. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me.
Hold it!
Jesus. What do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear?
I honestly can't explain it, but it's the truth. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point. And then suddenly, there it was.
Did you perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand?
At that moment, what I'd heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of the man who just came who came inside first. Nothing more.
I see.
After the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson.
Most curious circumstances indeed.
How the inspector was killed, or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere.
Yeah. Door swings open. Doors between him and the body. Takes a couple of steps in. Gunshot, turns around, gun on the floor. Picks it up, man screams, and then suddenly...
A body's on the floor.
Yeah.
Like, in the top left here, like, someone could have been hiding behind that board or something and, like,
Sure.
probably quickly shot, tossed the gun, right?
Yeah.
You could probably get away with that. But I'm reading this, and it's like Gregson was probably killed prior to him ever even showing up here, or
Yes,
Zeke showing up
yes.
here. And then it was a setup, obviously.
Very reasonable, but yeah. I suppose I'm a little actually confused about the... Because he talks about how it was the scream that directed his attention, and that's when he saw the body. So I'm a little confused. Where was the gun that when he turned around to see the gun, where he's not also in line of sight of the door to get the attention of the man when he screamed?
Right, so the... Can you see my mouse?
Yeah, I can see your mouse.
So, the gun was, like, right here.
Okay.
On the ground, which is weird. Which means he was probably looking in this direction. If he, like, or maybe he was, walked in, heard gunshot, sees gun over here.
Yeah, it's
door
staring at
slams
the
open.
window. Okay,
Then he walks over here, picks up the gun. Door opens, turns around again, turns back, Gregson's there, and it's like, what?
Right, okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, when he picks up the gun, he's like facing the window direction, but not quite looking at Gregson.
Yeah, we're gonna probably establish all of that in the next 5 paragraphs.
Yeah, but it's like he's talking about turning around like 3 times, so it was a little weird.
Yeah. How the inspector was killed, or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere.
I have no idea.
Objection.
Ooh.
Surely the court has heard enough.
I mean...
My lord. The cross-examination has clearly revealed that the accused, Baroque Van Zieks, is lying on multiple fronts.
Nice.
He doesn't even have 2 swords.
What is that supposed to mean?
Good gracious, counsel. The defendant is lying, you say? In his testimony just now, he claims that he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark.
That's correct.
No, that's impossible. As proven by this candelabrum.
It beckons me. How does that prove anything?
If you examine the tip of the long candle, you can see it has just been blown off by a powerful impact. A Genshin impact, like my father.
Wow. I don't know what that means, sir.
One would assume that the projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and struck the candle. The problem comes when you consider the other 2 candles, which are clearly of a different length. Yes, I can see that only the candle that appears to have been struck by the bullet is long. We could reasonably expect someone to have lit all 3 candles together.
I was wondering this.
Which begs the question of, why only one has ended up longer than the others?
That must be because that particular candle was extinguished and the others were still burning.
That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out. But the other 2 candles would still have been burning. So the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by the candelabrum. And the accused claim that he couldn't see the body clearly contradicts those facts. Ugh. And now, to the next lie.
There's more?
The accused also claims never to have visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper cuttings.
Yes, that's right. We saw it too.
It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged. However, they included a number of reports from various historical cases. The oldest of which was from 10 years ago.
10 years ago? This is starting to sound this is starting to sound familiar.
And there is a common thread linking all the documents on that board. Indeed. What is this common thread, Counsel? They all relate to cases prosecuted in court by Baroque Van Zieks.
All of them?
And furthermore, all those cases are ones in which the defendant was acquitted.
Your Honor, my client has been fucking set up. He did not do it.
Oh, good lord! Interestingly, none of those defendants are alive today. Because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper.
Oh no!
In short, that dingy little room is the Reaper's secret hideout and his base of operations.
Right, so, our initial thoughts were, what's his name? Missing Man. That this guy's... There's a photo of his wife in that room. This guy's probably the actual Reaper.
Somehow. Right?
Somehow, like, right? 10 years out of a job, been making good money, enough to, like, stay afloat, aloft, more so. And now we're finding out that Gregson had this, like, really deep respect for Zieks. It might have been in cahoots with this guy.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, that Gregson might have actually been, like, sponsoring the Reaper.
Yeah, that's...
God, what's a man got to do to get hair that looks like that? That's such a unique hairstyle. Leave it to the Capcom character designers.
Yeah. No, like, if the twist here is that Gregson is the Reaper, effectively,
is effectively.
Yeah.
That's my gut feeling right now.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Good
that's
Lord.
awesome.
Look at these evil men. Evil men! Actually the biggest bastard in this game, potentially. This lying son of a bitch. Anyway. The Reaper's secret hideout and his base of operations. Based?
The base!
The Reaper's hideout?
And yet the Reaper would claim never to have been in his own secret hideout. No one would believe that. No. The truth is, we've been looking at this backwards. Backwards? Explain, Counsel. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand.
What? What?
Oh, he's
You
saying,
don't have to stand there like that, dude.
He's saying Zeeks was there first, and Gregson showed up.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good angle.
It's more believable than what
What the fuck Zeke said?
whatever the fuck Zeke said.
Order! Order! Very well. I hereby state the current opinion of the court. Barak Van Zieks is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country.
Thanks.
However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with Prosecutor Asogi's contention that the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with the known facts. All I have done is state the truth as I know it.
Kazuma's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case. And it's formidable.
Counsel, you will submit the board that you just showed the court as evidence. I believe it will be fundamental in establishing the facts surrounding the Reaper's existence. Thank you, my lord.
The notice board has been entered in the court record. A freestanding notice board completely covered in notes and articles relating to victims, the Reaper of the Bailey. Now, let's do a little zoom and enhance on that and find a blood stain behind it real quick.
Yeah.
And, yep.
Oh my fucking god.
Yep.
It's so funny, dude.
Why is it upside down? Oh! What's this? Mr. Naruhodo, look! Oh, yes! It's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint. And the color. That's blood, isn't it? Oh dear. How disturbing. The details in the notice board have been updated in the court record. So, Shu got me most of the time, but I see his game as well. There are details of a whole raft of cases dating back years on here, aren't there? The paper from 10 years ago is browning with age, look. Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here. Oh. The same Red-Handed League advertisement that Mr. Sholmes had picked out. And you remember, there was a red hairpiece at the scene too. Oh god. Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Haired League then? Yeah.
Well, somebody's red-handed.
Like, it would have to be on the ground like this. Like, it's probably not gonna be like this. Like, you're not getting your hand all the way down there to the bottom, like, to face up like that.
I mean, you could like slap your arm around it, but that is very awkward. It's not like it's not unnatural, but it would be a weird motion.
Yeah,
right?
like this makes sense, right? It's laying on its side and you kind of push it. But like to me, it's somehow it's this. I guess you could jump up and like pull on it towards you, but I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah, like
you wouldn't just grab the top with your fingertips and yank.
Like I'm thinking like the chalk hands they do in Haikyuu where they jump up and slap it.
Yeah.
Like you could do that. It would just be weird to do it.
It's a very strange location. It's very odd. How peculiar in this game about peculiar cases and circumstance. How strange. What the hell? Someone explain it. All right, new witness this time. Here we go.
Witnesses who saw events unfold in the day in question.
Resurrect Gregson? What the fuck? They were mentioned in the previous testimony too, if you remember. Yes, the street sellers who heard the gunshot and went running into the room. Alright, cool.
Very well. Lead the witnesses in. The defendant may step down from the witness stand.
Certainly, my lord.
Whoa! Oh, no.
Not old man.
Not Beepo.
So, witnesses, state your names and occupation for the court.
Oh my,
my
god!
Names? We don't use names. Far too fancy for the likes of us.
He's strangled. He has strangle marks on his neck.
Yeah, his
What is wrong with you? What happened?
His mother is attempting to kill him every day.
Dude, someone call a fucking ambulance. This man is dying. He is having the worst allergic reaction of his life constantly. Ugh. But just free and easy, sell what we like, live where we want to live.
Red Riding Hood.
It's Little Red Riding Hood. I give them all a vacant stare as they walk down Fresno and spin a few words into a vase for them. What the hell is this?
$100.
Mr. Asogi, you have outdone all other prosecutors in London. Who the fuck are these freaks?
Wait, they're the match seller, the newsmonger, and the peddler.
Yeah.
Would I be right in assuming that all three of you make your living by selling wares on the street?
Is the little match girl like a parable we should know about in the West? Is that like one of our stories? I've never heard it, but it shows up like all the time.
I mean, it's just a thing. I don't know. But yeah, it might be a thing.
Dude, put him down.
Everyone calls me Go Piss. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passerbys, you know?
I see the best voice from last playthrough is making a minor, a related return, I guess. What the fuck is this guy? No, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Go Piss, girl.
Go Piss. I mean, gossip.
I mean, gossip.
Everyone calls me gossip. Okay. Jaunty little tidbits. Titbits. Titbit?
Titbits.
Titbits.
I thought the word was tidbit.
You telling me the word tidbit
is titbits?
Is titbits?
How long have you been sitting on this information?
How long has the English language worked this way? Show me put the titbits in the bag.
No, it's
what the hell?
Tidbit, a
Chat.
small piece of tasty food.
Chat.
No, it's tidbit. What? I'm like
jaunty little tidbits.
Is it
chat? Put me out of my misery. I'm done with this language. The Little Match Girl is a fairy tale by Hans Christian Andersen. Who's Hans Christian Andersen? Titbits?
I'm saying it can be either one.
Titbits.
But it's titbit in the UK often. So it's
well, it's definitely tidbits in the West. You can't mention tits.
Got an absolute smasher for you, sir. Right up your gill it is. 6 pence is the price, and not a penny less.
He's got gumption. Wait, you're actually trying to sell it to me now?
Oh, come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested. Try the man.
Give him the money and see what it is. Wow, suddenly it's Ace Attorney 1. What the fuck's happening? That really hasn't, I just realized that really hasn't happened in this game too much. Where the witness shows up, everyone is on the witness's side, and you have, and then Phoenix or now Ryunosuke has to play the straight man.
Right, because he's
that really
the
hasn't
normal person
happened
in the clown world.
Yeah, that really hasn't happened. Yeah, Clown World's right with that guy. Jesus. All right. Sixpence it is. Oh, that's not the right one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Did I delete it? Where is it? There it is. I have too many images.
Oops, this. Oh, I mean, I thought you were doing a bit about finding the right coin in your pocket.
Well, yeah, that kind of worked. No, I was clicking the images on the stream.
Nope, that's a fart penny. Oh no, that's a shilling.
No, this one's out of commission. It's worthless now.
It's worthless now.
Sorry, sir. I only have $2 bills. I can't give you anything.
I put my entire family fortune into Doge Penny, and now it's worthless.
All right. Sixpence it is.
You won't regret it, sir. Now, get your listening ears on. Just between us, a young couple on Sly Street have just had twins.
Good for them. Is that it? Oh.
No, it's not it. It's gossip, isn't it? It wants to spread. But that bit's up to you and your mouth, of course.
Oh, I'm sure something spread to you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've got more, you know. What another juicy one.
What, a kiss?
Expensive piece it is, if you're curious.
He'd give you the sloppiest kisses ever. Jesus. I am curious, yes. What's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours? Namely that unusual bruise or whatever it is that's poking out from under your collar. That might be the most uncomfortable looking witness we've had.
Yeah. What about the next witness then? What name do you go by, and what do you sell?
Me? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, isn't it? Green Eye Fan. I sell these lovely little fireworks to all the local school kids. Oh, 6 pence a pop. What do you say? She's a baddie. Ugh!
Wow.
You weren't exaggerating with little. Do they actually sell? Oh yeah. The second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell them that if they get 100, they could blow up the school. Like her. No more fires in the courthouse. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he says with the two flames next to his head.
Those are fine. I control those with my mind.
Not the most savory of ideas, young lady.
What do you say then, eh? Want a pot with 6 pence for a pop? Wait. You want me to buy one? Tell you what, I'll let you on a little secret. If you get 100 of them, you could blow up the whole courtroom.
Try the woman.
Give her the money and see if she's right.
Pay the woman, counsel.
All right. I'll buy one. Lovely stuff. Right then. This is something a bit extra, just for you. The Venus special. Only 600 pence. 600? That's, it's 100 of my regular fireworks. Nothing little about that, is there? There'd be nothing little about the punishment if I blew up the Old Bailey either. Now we're playing Ace Attorney. The Venus special firecracker consisting of 100 smaller fireworks at 6 pence each. What sort of bang could it make, I wonder?
And the last witness. What name do you go by? And what do you sell?
A thinker like me. Think all sorts of thoughts. I think. Therefore I am. I am. Therefore I think. I think. He was the murder weapon. He's the thinker.
Oh my god.
Because I stand there on the street, watching the world go on about me. They call me the Observator. Observator? Observator. Oh my god.
Get out of it, old man. Everyone calls you Sandwich.
They call me the Sandwich.
They call you the Sandwich, dude.
So, what?
So, you don't actually sell anything.
Problem shared is a problem halved, as they say. I give advice, I do, and think what it means. Hot.
Actual hero.
You could read that? Oh wow, yeah, you're right. Actual hero. I don't actually sell anything. No. Come to think of it.
Pity.
No more purchasables today,
purchases
today, please.
I can't force Rita's gonna buy something. Well, we have quite a cast here, it seems.
I don't think we use a caste system here.
They conduct their business on Fresno Street from morning until night, my lord. And always in the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene. I see. And thus they heard the gunshot, I suppose. Not only that, but they very bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witness the crime. Well, I'll be beggared, I thought. Just between us.
Venus de Milo. What am I to do? What a terrible thing I saw. Whoosh, lights fire. Sandwich! Is it because he's between two boards? I guess. He's the... They call me the meat.
Londoners call me the Sandwich.
What I think is, if all of what we see is light and shadow, playing with our eyes, is any of it real? Yeah! Alright, fucking okay.
Londoners call me the Reaper. The court will hear the formal testimony of these three witnesses now.
These three tragedies.
You will describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident.
Alright.
We saw the whole thing start to finish, we did. Everything from the moment they went in the building.
It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. It seems to me that a quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what had happened.
I ran into the room, and there he was, the Reaper, gun in hand, is standing over the dead body.
I was scared after death, May, so I ran off to find a copper. These witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything. Who did they see going inside the building?
Victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Baroque Van Zieks. I've seen pictures of that Reaper on the paper. Oh my god, he's Ash Ketchum now?
Yeah.
I know what he
Let's
looks
not
like.
talk about Pokemon for a week, Tommy.
God. Oh, sorry.
Alright,
I'm sorry.
fucking-
I'm sorry.
That one's on a little cooldown, though. The funniest fucking image I saw from that was someone drawing a Gardevoir, like, trying to find, like, canonical, sex stories.
Yeah, they didn't go with Gardevoir.
No, we got Artillery, Slat King, and Typhlosion. I mean, that just goes to show you want the devs to be the real freaks at the helm, right?
Yeah.
They do it better than the imitators, right? Though the funniest one is that there was a character sheet for one of the I think it's a Gen 4 gym leader, Skyla. It was her. It was like her like bio.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like her overview with like her age and stuff, which is like that doesn't exist in Pokemon. And it just said sexy pilot, 18, Hispanic, and people went, yeah. right off the heels of Brazilian Miku.
Yeah.
It was pretty fucking funny.
And just between us, folk love stories like this. I've made myself a tiny sim already.
But wait, the room was just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it. No one lives there.
All those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied.
Of course they are. They're small, damp, dirty, and expensive to boot.
Expensive?
Why did you shut up shop there?
to frame someone of murder, obviously.
The room in which the inspector was found is the only property in the building that's currently leased. Kazuma, you needed to keep this one to yourself.
How was it not repossessed then, if there are no occupants to make money off of it? And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we? It's Hugh Boone.
The testimony the court has just heard would appear to leave little room for doubt. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed the crime.
Your Honor, you know how I work. I'm gonna make some shit happen.
Rita's just like, oh no, as he looks again to the peanut gallery.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot about that. That last case was fucking absurd.
Thank you for your candor, my lord.
Yeah, how are the walls still up? Where are the gnaw marks?
Counsel for the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witnesses.
Do I have to, my lord? Yes. In a closed court like this, without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. I have to break down this testimony. Somehow. Oh, I was about to AFK, but I don't know if I can in good... We'll be alright, check this out.
He's killing it.
There we go. All right. All right. Be right back. Break time. Okay.
Yo.
Hello, Pokemon fuckers.
Hi.
That's him right there, officer. He admits it.
No.
POV, you are about to canonize Pokophilia. Alright. This guy looks like a Pokemon. God. It was him, officer. He fucked the artillery. Alright. We saw the whole thing from start to finish. We did. Everything from the moment they went in the building. Hold it! When you say they, who do you mean exactly? I don't get all this progressive new stuff. Please help me. Inspector Gregson and the defendant, Lord Van Zieks?
I suppose so. The likes of us don't know the names of the high and mighty. But I'll tell you one thing. It was the old Reaper that went in last. That's for sure and certain.
Okay, well... helps us a bit. Just behind Inspector Gregson. Did they arrive at the same time as each other?
No, not at all. The first fella must have gone inside a good 15 minutes before we heard the gunshot.
The victim arrived 15 minutes before? Are you sure about that?
Am I sure? Am I sure? Does it seem likely that I'd have forgotten a fella with a bright red hair like that? Does it?
Yeah, his hair really were red, wasn't it? Redder than my flaming fireworks, even. They had fun animating her. That fiery red mop's still burnt in the inside of my eyelids, it is! Whoa, wait a minute. You're saying the man was a redhead?
And you listening, Choom? He was a redhead, and he had a big trunk with him as well.
His ass? But Inspector Gregson's hair isn't red, nor does he have a large ass. Not by any stretch of the imagination. It seems likely that the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party.
No. I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct.
What? No, I don't want to look.
Just have a look at this photograph of the victim taken at the scene.
No. No, don't die wearing the clown wig.
Oh my god.
No, Gregson. It should have been me. Yes, that's Inspector Gregson, all right. And a red hairpiece. Of course, we saw one on the floor when we investigated the scene, didn't we? I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece, though. So then why on earth would he have been wearing something like that?
The color does seem to suit the man.
Really?
I'd say. The photograph will be submitted as evidence.
Really, Judge?
Counsel.
No. I would never want to. I've never wanted a red wig to be worn in court. It's not that I don't dislike the white one or anything, but it'd be kind of exciting, right? No, none of you? Guilty. And what became of the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying?
I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene.
So it just disappeared.
What? Do you expect us to have been watching the building every second, do you?
Yeah? We definitely saw him in the dock going in, though. No question about that. It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. Bazinga. By which presumably you mean the gunshot. They definitely had fun with her. I sell these little things, don't I? How would I know what a gunshot sounds like? I've always thought it probably sound a bit like this, don't it? And you say that you heard the noise almost as soon as you saw the defendant here enter the building.
This is a great point, Venus. Was it actually your firecrackers?
That's right. He was almost straight away. Bang, it went. Just like that. It wasn't just like that. It didn't sound anything like the noise you just made, bitch.
Oh, he's the Reaper, isn't he? It's what the French call fait accomplir.
Accompli.
I don't. No, literally, just slur the words. You'll speak French.
When the Reaper's around, people are going in the ground. I
like
mean,
that.
That's what he does, isn't it?
I think we get the message. Also, can we put like a paper bag over your head or something, sir?
The Reaper couldn't allow the inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There can be no clear motive for the crime.
Yes.
What if it was blue? Would they? Sorry, counsels. I wasn't listening that closely. But yeah, sure. It's certainly an eminently credible motive. Great.
And at that point, you ran inside. Is that correct?
Sandwich. Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what had happened. Hold it. So when Gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too? Well, me. I'm a bit hampered, see. All the signs that I can't move very well.
You were way behind, presumably. With that sandwich board around your neck and that big sign in your hand.
Yeah, I guess the sandwich board. Yeah, that makes sense. Never heard what they were called. What a great burden you bear. Pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but is it possible you and I have met before? Ah! I'm not anybody, me. The signs are what make me who I am now. I sign, therefore I am.
That's funny.
Huh. So, you weren't employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago then? I might be mistaken, but I believe this trembling has intensified. His trembling has intensified, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, that was the plan. Yes, I agree. He's clearly been through a lot. Turn down King Henry Street and the Black Widower's arms is just there. Oh dear. You've made him hide behind his sign. Life is full of surprises. I ran into the room and there he was. The Reaper, gun in hand, standing over the dead boy. Hold it! So, then you were the first person to arrive on the scene, is that right?
I was. Kicked the door open like a professional, I did. And yelled out, "What's going off here?"
What's all this, then? Lord Van Zieks claims all he heard was a man's scream, though. And was it dark inside the room?
Oh, not dark at all.
There were cows burning on the wall.
Dude. Mirror World? What is this? Really?
And there was a fella collapsed on the floor. Just between us, it's the first thing I noticed when I got inside.
I see. Even though Lord Van Zieks claims not to have seen any such lights on the wall.
The next thing I noticed was somebody standing right beside the body. The accused, Barak Van Zieks. That's right! The pale-faced Reaper himself! I was a little shocked, I won't deny it. But I'm no lily-livered coward. I stood my ground and gave that Reaper a cold, hard stare myself. Oh my god, his portrait.
Jesus.
Excuse me.
What's going on, Beepo? Beeps. Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich?
Oh my god.
There's really nothing to me. Empty in the head I am. Just 2 slices with no middle. So I don't know what you could want with me. I think that maybe you just remembered something. Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean. What I think is, we're all nothings, really. We tried to dress ourselves up as something else. But at the end of the day, we're all just street sellers.
It's enough out of you, Sandwich. Keep your trap shut now. Unless you want us to make you into a real sandwich.
That wouldn't be so bad. When he saw the Reaper, he fell clean over on his backside. That's it?
Oh, you rotten beggar. I told you to keep that a secret.
Fuck you! He screamed, he did! Screamed and scrambled off on all fours! That's all I ever wanted to say. Cool, thanks. Mr.
Critical
Gossip,
information.
is this true? Are you a punk bitch?
The boy was dread slippery. That's why.
Are you afraid of a gun killing you, Mr. Gossip?
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Do you fear God?
Planted my hand in a filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yuck.
What? A pool of blood?
But listen here. Even when I was sprawled on the floor, I still kept giving that Reaper a cold, hard stare. And don't you forget it.
Let's just go back a little. Did you say you got blood on your hand?
I did, eh? Happens to the best of us at times, doesn't it? So I was scared. So I slipped over. We can keep it just between us, can we?
Nope. No, Mr. Gossip. I'm going to have to ask you to add that information to your formal testimony. I don't know what that means.
Oh, if I'm lost.
Dude, is his lip gonna like explode or something if he gets cornered? I fear this.
The witness will amend his testimony to include the aforementioned details at once.
Damn it. He caught on to that. Fuck. I slipped over and got blood on my hand, so I quickly wiped it off on the floor. Ah, see, I was right. It was on the signboard was on the floor then.
That's a good call.
Hold it!
You wiped your hand on the floor.
Well, Who wants blood on his hand, eh? Horrible stuff. They might have thought I'd done it. Utah.
And you didn't think that might be a problem?
Does it really matter if I left a few grubby handprints on the floor? They'll get cleaned up in the end, won't they? Don't make such a fuss. That's what the message from all of us. That's the message from all of us.
Yeah, don't make such a fuss. That's the message from all of us. Oh.
Is something wrong, Counsel? No, my lord. I didn't remember anything in the report about a bloody handprint on the floor. That's all. Don't come at me with all that. You can't intimidate me. I know what I did. I wiped it off. The floor. The blood.
I wonder. Could that be what happened? Mr. Naruhodo? I don't have all the answers yet, but I think we may have just uncovered a vital clue. I was scared half to death, me, so I ran off to find a copper. Hold it! So you didn't run into the room with your friends? Friends? I'm not that sort of girl. What? Sorry? I'm a timid little thing, me. I was too scared to go in there. Right. I see. Oh, Lippy and that witch. And the witch! Oh, Lippy and the witch ran in there. And then I heard a sort of old lady scream.
Lippy and the witch. Well, that wasn't me, I swear. If I were a gentleman, I'd stake my honor on it.
I wonder what on earth was going on. Which is when you went to find a policeman. I like her eye shape a lot. I ran into a copper as soon as I turned the corner, as if he was on his way there anyway, because this was a setup. So I brought him straight back to the place. Didn't I do well, eh? Oh, God, yeah.
Just between us, that copper's eyes nearly popped out of his head when he saw the Reaper.
It's like the most animated set of witnesses we've had. I've never felt more uncomfortable in all my life. Really, you'd rather be back on the deathly cold carriage?
And the defendant was arrested on the spot, I believe. Considering the catalog of killings the Reaper had carried out, it was a particularly inauspicious end.
If I can't find any holes in this testimony, I'm afraid the judge will give a ruling of guilty, Mr. Naruhodo. The truth is, though, their combined testimony is fairly damning. Unfortunately, there don't seem to be any obvious problems with their statements, do there? Still, if Lord Van Zieks really is innocent, then I'm almost certain that we'll find something in there that doesn't quite add up. You don't think that one of these three could be the true culprit, do you? I don't know. But what I do know is that there's more to this case than that has yet to be brought to light. Okay. We saw the whole thing from start to finish. We did everything from the moment we went into the building. Yep. It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Also couldn't wait to see what happened, so we went inside. I slipped over and got blood on my hand so quickly I wiped it off on the floor. So oops.
I think it's bored on this. I think
it's just a little weird because it's like usually it's contradictions we have to point out, not do you mean... Well, I guess we are. It wasn't the floor. It was on the board.
Objection.
Yeah. So you wiped off the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. You wiped off the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. Are you quite sure about that?
Well, what else do you expect me to have done, eh? It doesn't really matter.
Objection!
Objection!
The police found no such handprint on the floor during their investigations. What exactly is the defense asserting?
Oh my god, he did it to me, says Kazuma. If you listen, you'll find out. Prosecutor Asogi. Damn. Oh.
The Japanese!
Certainly, there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. Fuck.
What are you trying to say?
There was a handprint in blood left very... Sorry, I'm laughing at the Japanese. There was a handprint in blood left very clearly at the scene. That's a new pose. Because we don't have the sword.
Oh my god.
On the back of this notice board. In fact, I like this one a lot.
Yes, indeed. Indisputably a handprint in the distinctive color of blood.
Oh, Jesus.
Dead right. That's my right hand. I'd know it anywhere.
As he's looking right at it.
Hot.
Objection!
You're a hero. The witness very definitely testified that he wiped his hand on the floor. Any handprints on the back of the board are irrelevant.
What are you, stupid? Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible for the witness's handprint to have ended up there.
Just look at the floor plan of the room. The notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim, and in an upright position. Even if it had somehow been toppled and was lying on the floor at the time, it would have been a considerable distance from the body.
Yes, Kazuma, exactly. He's like, wait, what?
I fell over when I came across the body. I was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room.
Right, so the board was obscuring the body.
Fair.
Falls over to something knocking it over.
Right.
Firework detonator, strong enough to blow it over.
Yeah, sure.
Lights the candles on fire.
Mmm.
And suddenly we have a setup.
Yeah, that's
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, you're really banking on that shit working. But hey, that's what it's all about, right? It was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room.
In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory.
Yes, it is. There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason.
I take it that you've formulated a proper hypothesis. A counsel.
You didn't just hear me, Judge? I literally just said it, dude.
Regarding this apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and the handprint found at the scene.
I have, my lord. This discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by the board moving. The real contradiction here is the handprint itself, not where it was found. As the court can see, it's upside down.
Good gracious, so it is. If the witness had put his hand against the board, The fingers should be pointing upwards. What? What does that tell us?
I wasn't taught how to actually do this. I just, Kazuma didn't realize he was walking into the boss fight, not the other way around. It tells one simple fact. When this handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor as I previously suggested. Which means that after the incident, it must have been moved.
What?
Objection.
Oh my god.
Everyone's got their asses jutting out.
You're claiming that somebody moved the notice board after the shooting. Then tell the court who.
I don't know that yet. But the point is, when you consider all the testimony we've heard so far, we can now be very clear on one point.
And that would be
the position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord. I like this pose. He didn't need the sword, it was a crutch. Kazuma didn't realize what power he unleashed by taking that away from him.
So, counsel, I must ask you to clarify your assertion for the court. At the time of the incident, where do you maintain the notice board was situated? Right there.
It's probably like right here.
Yeah.
I hope I don't have to click on the body.
Yeah, no.
This game's been pretty good about this. This is the only possible location.
Immediately adjacent to the doorway.
The court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier. Oh, wait, hold on.
Wait a minute, that test.
Door opens opens inward toward the candles.
Right. It knocks over the domino.
It knocks over the Rube Goldberg machine, exactly. Yeah, okay. You attach something to the door, triggers it when it shuts, yada yada. Well, that's like, that would be a little precarious, but still. If the court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier, he said that when he entered the room, it was dark, and he couldn't see the body. Yak. God. If the notice board had been here, the body would have been completely hidden from view. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Right. Okay, yeah, sure. You open the door, it knocks it over. It sets off something. Okay. And the light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker.
Objection.
But the accused also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him.
That's true. Or, in his precise words,
just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me.
Right. So, he opens it, he takes a couple steps in, the board manages to tip over and make the bang at this point. Turns around, sees a gun near him or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hears the scream, realizes that there's a body on the ground. Okay.
I don't know about calling it a scream, but he was talking about me. No mistake. Cause it was me that kicked the door open.
Right, he kicked it open.
Right. So Zeeks doesn't knock the board over.
Because he's a gentle giant.
Yeah,
right.
like a little kitten.
Yeah, he's He's walking in all stealth-like, right? He's not here to make some noise.
Yeah, yeah.
If you look again at the floor plan, consider what happened if the door to the room was thrown open with force.
Oh. That can't...
The door struck the notice board, knocking it over and making the victim's body visible.
Oh, good gracious.
My client has told nothing but the truth. He was simply he has simply described what he saw. That's an interesting one. I'm not gonna be outdone by you, little lady.
Counsel, now that this... Counsel, how has this not come to light before now?
After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it.
Yeah, they had all the police in there. You know, if they're fucking in on it, right? Because it's coming from higher up orders, right?
Yep. Into the position where the police, myself, and my colleague saw it when investigating the room.
Or it's Beepo.
Yeah, Beepo moved it. Oh, no sign should be on the floor! Ah!
Witness, what have you to say for yourself? What? Me, my lord?
You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board.
The witness in the stand will testify again. You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. Stop looking over your glasses at me! I got the message.
Mystery of the moving board.
I don't know anything about that notice board. I just wiped my hand on it, that's all.
Well, don't look at me. I haven't a clue about it. I was doing business with some second years at the time. What? You just left? You got a cop and then just left?
This busy street that no one lives on.
I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life.
It was that Reaper, I bet. He's got a face that screams bored.
What the fuck do you mean by that? I can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. You don't know that.
Which is like, as a board expert, only I would have been able to move the notice board. Well, who knows? So, none of you can elaborate further. Shaken by the crime they witnessed, and with only the light of a few candles and an oil lamp by which to see. We can't expect these witnesses to be able to give a more precise account of what happened.
That's right. Yeah. I don't pay to expect much. It don't pay to expect too much. Sorry, I can't read. It's man's endless quest for knowledge that's destroying the world. Yeah, that's what I think. He's right. Do you? Really?
In any case, as this testimony shows, even if the notice board was moved by somebody following the incident, it makes no difference. When the gunshot rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene. In short, the only person who could possibly have committed this crime is Interrogating Van Zieks. None of this wrangling over the board changes that simple fact.
Oh, quite so, quite so.
All right, they hit us with the fucking it was a suicide curveball, and we get really sad.
Damn.
Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witnesses despite the circumstances?
Yeah.
Very well. Then you may proceed, counsel.
Mystery of the moving board. I don't know anything about that there notice board. I just wiped my hand on it, that's all. Hey, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business. All right, well, we'll do everything like normal.
Hold it!
Just wipe my hand on it, that's all. So you admit that it was the board you wiped your bloody hand on?
Admit it? What's to admit? It's there plain as day for all to see. A smashing print of my hand.
Perhaps you wanted to hide that handprint. So you righted the notice board and pushed it into the corner, did you?
No. Imagine the weight on that great lump. Do I look like a powerful...
Finger slipped.
I look
Powerful
like a
and
powerful, well-nurtured man.
Well, did you see anybody else moving the board? No.
I've got nerves of steel, I can tell you. But even I have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me. The Grim Reaper himself standing over it. And there was precious little light inside either. My bottom lip was all quiver. In other words, this witness is unable to give definite testimony on that point. Yes, so it would seem.
Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with some second years at the time.
Hold it!
You left? When you say you were doing business with them, you mean you were selling them fireworks? Yeah, what else? There's the Priory. There's the Priory school just around the corner, see? Those cheeky little so-and-sos have got a plan to blow the school to kingdom come. Uh-huh. So I've been telling on them. Letting the teachers know what they're up to. Wow, a fucking narc? Oh, you have? Yeah. I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt. So I'll let the school know the kids are playing with dodgy toys. Dodgy toys. Then, oh, praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off them. That animation's great. Hold on, is she gonna light it? And then, praise the Lord again, the kids all come back to me to buy more. Everyone's happy, see? What a fucking racket.
Whoa.
What a fucking racket.
Whoa.
You go, girl. Go, white girl, go. What?
What a fucking racket.
Do you think, like, how much of this case, if this game was modded and Ryunosuke wasn't saying anything, could I get right? I'm going with 1%.
Oh, I would have said maybe 50.
Maybe. No, hold on, look at her face here. Oh, I want to see her light it and then pump. Of course. And sometimes the teachers give me a little bonus to thank me for letting them know.
Oh my god, she's like triple dipping.
Oh, she's running that shit. All right, watch your face. Okay, suddenly it's not on a timer. It's on text progress. It's a busy old life, selling explosives. Cool.
Damn it.
Venus is a guileful goddess indeed.
Well, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing, really.
Whoa.
I'm ever so good at it. Look how smug she is!
Oh my god.
How do they do it? Who's the fucking character designer in this? I need a name. What now, Sandwich? What? You got something to say about her? She could never do anything wrong.
yeah.
Something wrong, Mr. Sandwich? If I said it was, could we just leave it at that? Would that be the end of it? No. Did Miss Venus's statement just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, wait, we didn't play the game yet. All right. How old is Gossip?
Gossip is 13.
I'm going with 25.
Okay.
13? You want to stick with that one?
Yeah. Whoa.
I didn't think this bit was gonna come to a head. Wait. Is this guy wearing a fake face? Wait. I mean, he's got bizarro fucking features here and a weird thing on his neck.
And we know these people are fucking plants. Like, they're talking about how they're fucking street sellers in a town that has no people living in it.
That's not his real fucking face.
Oh my god, he's Japanese.
Oh, man. Okay, people was like 50-something. Okay, are they all question marks? Interesting.
Interesting.
Look at this bitch.
This one's pretty special.
Okay. All right.
Like,
why are they withholding this information?
But fucking Venus here is like, whoa.
She looks so good.
She lets him match up her ass and then kisses the firework.
Yeah, and then he kills you with it. The fast chuckle nuts.
It's like, huh?
Alright. Did Miss Venus' statement just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Yes. It didn't matter what she said.
I don't care what these people... yeah. Philosophical thoughts. Deep philosophical thoughts. You know about any psychosexual theories? Well, I'm gonna start talking about them right now. Let's say there was a great liar. And that great liar said without batting an eye, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing. I'm ever so good at it. Would those words of her be a lie too? Or the truth? In which case, she's not a liar. You know I always said good things about my man Sandwich. Oh, it's a hellish paradox, that one. Don't you think? Whoa, okay. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But it seems to me that you're suggesting Miss Venus has been lying. Are you? Lying about being a liar? What are you on about, old man? Trying to cause trouble, are you? Let me see your... Is this not your face also? Who here's real? Keep on like that. And I'll wrap your whole body in firecrackers and set them off. That'll give you something to tremble about. God, I wish that were me.
Just like, this is
that
fine.
Cleavage? Hold on, zoom in and enhance. I see it.
I
see it. We've done it.
Yeah, I guess that is what that is.
We've done it, lads. Gonna find out she's 12.
You have a startlingly disturbing mind behind that sweet and innocent face, young lady.
So, Miss Venus has lied in her testimony. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Sandwich? All right. Well, if it means I'll be burning in hellfire for the rest of my days, so be it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ.
Can you elaborate, please, sir?
Oh, Blabbermouth here, headed for the room where the gunshots seemed to come from. But there was someone else who crept up on the stairs behind him, too. That's right. That rotten liar over there.
Tee.
Tee explodes you. Finally, evil women.
Do you mean to say that you did in fact betake yourself to the scene of the crime after all?
Oh my god. Did I tell you, eh?
It's gonna kill him.
Ow! I said I was good at telling barefaced lies. Didn't I? Yes. You mentioned it. Stop looking at her, Mr. Naruhodo. I can't, Miss Susato. Stop looking at her, Mr. Naruhodo. Miss Susato! I can't! Well, that revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it? Who knew firecrackers pack such a punch? Oh, sorry.
So, you did indeed visit the scene of the crime, did you? Young lady, good grief!
Well, now you come to mention it, I suppose perhaps I do. Explosion behind her. I suppose perhaps I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah. Either you clearly remember it or you don't.
Well, I shall consider a fitting punishment for this perjurious act later.
For this naughty girl. Very naughty,
For the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth.
Whoa! I let her light a firecracker in my ass! I don't think I would.
I would.
Oh, sad news. Purple Eyes went crazy and deleted his YouTube channel.
No, what?
I'm not kidding. And it was weird. God, I forgot to tell you this. It was weird how I found out about it. Because I started working on the highlight streams for Zero Escape. And in the first episode, we make note of how, like, Zero sounds like the one of the jokes in one of the episodes, right? And I even say in that, man, I really, really need to download everything from his channel before it gets taken off YouTube. I say that. I then look it up and it's all gone. And it's like, wait, what? And nobody can really find out why this happened. And it's like, damn, he just put out two fucking Codeman episodes within a year, and it's like, fuck me, man. I wasn't surprised for some reason. I was like, I was like, sort of shocked that, like, what triggered me to go check it, and it was like a week before me checking it, like, it was so recent. But then I see it, and I'm just like, I'm not surprised by this. So that sucks. Anyway, sorry to bring the mood down, but yeah. So someone's working on an archive channel to try and get everything, which is good because it should have been me. I'm sorry I failed you all. I spoke these words. I have too much. I'm not an influencer to people, but I'm definitely an influencer on the greater power of the world. in the most minor ways, apparently. Anyway, for the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth. Oh, yes, my lord. Of course. Maybe I did sneak along behind gossip and have a little peek into the room where it all happened.
Hold it!
You make a habit of lying, do you, Miss Venus? Well, I suppose so. I don't really know, to be fair. If you want my advice, though, I take everything I say with a big pinch of salt. Alright, but you did in fact go to the room where the victim was killed on the day in question, didn't you? Oh, please. As if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying.
The truth, please.
Well, alright, just a bit then. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know. Did you touch anything at the scene? Oh, please. As if I would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor.
The truth, please.
Well, alright, just a bit then. I had a look to see if there was anything I could sell. So I did give the place a once-over. But there was nothing to write home about. Right. Now, I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you? Oh, please. As if I would touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I add.
The truth, please.
Oh, alright. I thought there might be something worth having underneath it. So I blasted the flippin' thing. Sorry. Flip the blasted thing.
You're telling us that you did move that board?
I think that did slip out, didn't it?
What? You daft bumpot!
I don't believe it. The girl doesn't think. What do you mean by that? So, did you find anything then? Something that you might have taken, perhaps? To sell? Oh, please. I should be so lucky.
The truth! Now!
Alright, I might have found this old pocket watch under the notice board, I suppose. She's devious. Oh, but a bit of junk like that. Ah! Oh, she got scared. Oh, poor Venus. Oh, someone check on her. But a bit of junk like this can't be worth much if you ask. I'm gonna guess this is Zeeks? It's Gina! So it was you, was it? You're the one what took it. Yo, rival fight!
Holy shit.
Cute blonde British girl rival fight. Here we go! Not on the bingo card. Yeah, Kazuma does look like a Gundam pilot. You're right. So it was you, was it? You're the one what took it. Gina?
Young lady, may I remind you where you are?
I'm an inspector. That watch! That watch there! That was a present to Inspector Gregson from the yard for a big case he solved 10 years ago. The professor case, no doubt. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub. I see. I swiped it off him once and blimey was he upset. It gave me a real earful. Gave me a right earful. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him, that watch did. Possibly not the best thing to go diving for then. It's not all that, though. It's not all that, though. I took it to Jabe's that night to ask how much it was worth, but the old dealer wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. Said it wasn't working. Knocked about. Knocked about and worthless, he called it. Ah! I knew I should have lifted it. That's the rare 4 people shoved in there.
That watch must be submitted as evidence at once.
Oh, please. Just so long as you promise to give it back when we're done. Not a chance! I'll swipe it from you if you try to get your grubby mitts on it again.
That's enough. Hand the watch to the bailiff, forthwith.
Well, now, children, watch your manners.
Good lord. The glass appears to be broken.
Finally. Time of incident.
More than likely. It shattered when the inspector was shot.
It doesn't tick anymore either. Which is why James didn't want it. What a waste, eh? Shut up.
Yes, indeed. It appears to have stopped at the hour of 5.
Exactly when the gunshot was heard then. Which supports the prosecution's claim, of course. Gregson's pocket watch had been entered in the court record. Inspector Gregson's pocket watch that he wound without fail every single day. It's no longer ticking and the glass over the face is cracked. It was 5 the previous day.
Well, it would appear that the mystery of the moving notice board has been solved, at least. And as predicted, it had very little bearing on the case.
Ugh.
Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please, counsel.
I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, just me. Just a sign at the crossroad of life. But you did go to see what had happened in the room, didn't you? Fresno Street is my whole world. It's all I know. And I know all of it. I have to make it my business to know if I want to hold up my sign high. I want to hold my sign up high.
So, you did go to see what had happened.
It's not the destination that's important. It's how you get there, isn't it? Did you notice the notice board in the room? If you think about it, we're both the same species, aren't we? We're both members of the sign family. So if I'd spotted it, I might have tried to trip it up out of a sense of rivalry, I admit. Okay? Someone really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapiens, not Homo sinians. Very good. It was funny.
Does that mean that you didn't notice the board?
I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander. Yeah.
In which case, just who was responsible for moving the notice board?
Was that Reaper? I bet you got that face that screams bored. What did he mean by this?
Where did you even get this? Oh, come on now. Don't tell us you haven't noticed. He looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. But not notice boards. They're the one thing he likes. See it in his eyes.
I can't say I'd ever noticed.
I'll tell you one thing for free, though.
I never took my eyes off that man on the floor. Or the Reaper. Not for a second.
Sorry?
Well, I was that scared. I couldn't. You never know what a fiend like that might do if you look away, do you?
If you didn't take your eyes off the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board. Oh, fuck.
Can? The Reaper did not know the sort. I can swear to that. I couldn't have missed it. If he'd heaved the thing upright again and dragged it into the corner.
Right. Glad we've cleared that up.
What happened to the face that screams bored?
I feel your pain, Kazuma. I can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon that you all heard the loud bang, wasn't it? Maybe the notice board fell over. Or maybe it didn't. Maybe I fell over. Or maybe I didn't. But the Reaper's fate is sealed either way. Because of that gunshot we all heard. So your fate's sealed too. My fate?
That's right. The defense is fated to lose. And the prosecution to win.
In other words, it all hinges on that single gunshot. So if I could just find some problem with that part of their story, it may be possible to change all our fates. Oh, we didn't look at the pocket watch yet. 3 pages.
What was that key we saw?
Yes. Yes, it was. You're right. The little policeman.
Yeah.
There's a tiny keyhole here. Can you see? Oh yes, that's probably for the winder used to wind up the mechanism. Looks a little unusual, don't you think? Yes. You need just the right key to wind it, I imagine. Why do I feel as though I've seen something? Something a bit like a key that's about the right size to fit in this hole. It would be wonderful if we had the key. Let's just check carefully over what we've already found. The glass over the face really is badly cracked. Look. What a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you? Yes, I should think so. He's very adept at things like this. A useful man to have around, in fact. But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo, not an odd job man. Uh-huh. What direction would the hands move if you wound it? I'm having trouble picturing it.
I suppose it depends on which way you wind it. I think it can go either way.
Well, I feel like that would depend on the watch. But
Sure.
Theoretically, if time moves clockwise, you would need to wind it counterclockwise back to a starting position, right? Think that makes sense? So if he was in the middle of winding this, that probably means it was after 5 on whatever day, if he was winding it, of course. It'd be after 5 on whatever day this happened, and it happened to land on at this point. That's broken. There's a tiny little stub sticking out from this small hole here, look. I suppose there must have been a little knob or something on that for setting the time. In that case, seeing as we know the inspector took such good care of the watch, it probably broke when the incident occurred, didn't it? Yes, of course! Which could mean that there's a small part of the watch still at the scene. Maybe. Okay. Mr. Sato, do you think perhaps this key could be the key for Inspector Gregson's watch? Oh, yes, it could be. Let's try it at once. There's not a moment to lose. Oh. Okay. I knew it. A perfect fit. And look, the inspector's watch has started going again. Quick, stop it. The evidence. Ah! Everyone's already seen it. Ah, so it has obviously just not been wound up. That's all. Okay. All right. I was on.
Broken.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. Okay. I see what this is.
See, I don't know how pocket watches work. So you wind up the mechanism that turns it, and then the top knob changes it to the time you want it to be.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because
Okay,
they
okay.
used to be perpetual motion machines or whatever. You had to wind them.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Right.
There's obviously just not been wound up. That's all. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't wind the hands. You wind the spin. Okay. The more you know. What is it, Mr. Sato? Well, if the watch isn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling it could have profound implications. She's deep in thought now. Perhaps I better start thinking deeply too. Right. So, this could just be moved to the time that's the most damning, is what this means. Right, then we were at the end of a testimony here. Of course, none of that changes the fact that I heard what I heard, does it? Not much to go on. As you've pointed out, Mr. Naruhodo, there's no question that the notice board was moved, so somebody must have done it. But it did happen after the event, so maybe Kazuma is right, and it's not relevant to the case. But it seems to have been deliberately positioned so as to hide the body from view. So I feel sure that there's some deeper significance to all of this. Yes, I know what you mean. I've no doubt there are more clues to be uncovered. You're on the right track. I can feel it. Alright. Don't know anything. No. No. And he says, I can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. Is it pocket watch on this?
Yeah, I think it might be pocket watch on those. Take that.
Objection.
Yeah, because we're basically something off the pocket watch being 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case. Oh! At the scene, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch.
Key?
And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that it, in fact, still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which this entire case has been built. Right. If he died that day, that watch would have been wound.
Right.
But if he died the day before,
It would stop working. That's
it would stop working.
What?
The way those two are standing.
Order! But counsel, the watch was stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock.
Convenient, right? Yeah, which is just when we... Oh! The gunshot!
It is exactly the hour.
You all don't own watches, shut up. The time that was showing on the watch tells us nothing other than when it wound down. Gina! It's merely a coincidence that it happened to be at 5 o'clock.
Objection.
Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. So that's obviously when the crime was committed.
Objection.
No. That doesn't hold.
Why not?
You stupid
Why is it
bastard.
possible,
you
you
stupid
bastard?
Nipponese bastard. Kazuma. What? Don't use that name. Recall what... Yeah, what name you got for him?
I'm Kevin now.
Yeah, I'm Kevin now. Yeah. I'm one of the 2 K names that exist, and I went with Kevin.
I'm Kevin Adams.
Yeah.
I'm insisting that I'm the descendant of the great William Adams. He came to Japan.
Fair.
I'm
Fair.
from his bloodline.
Fair. I'm gonna do this too. I'm gonna claim this now in real life. Recall what Inspector Lestrade said only moments ago. That's me. There I am. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years. Polishing it and winding it. Me playing a Star Rail for the next decade.
Oh my god.
Meant the world to that watched it. I hope my Star Rail account isn't a part of my inevitable murder. I shouldn't say these things. That was gonna happen. The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day, in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he wound the timepiece on the evening before he died as well.
Yes, that would be entirely reasonable.
But, if that's the case, you wouldn't expect the watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day.
Oh,
Well, how do you explain it then? In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in that room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch.
you can't mean.
What would stop a man winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? I'll tell you what, Metaphor Refantasio coming out and you start forgetting. The obvious answer is that he was already dead!
Order! Order! Counsel, this is a most extraordinary claim.
Objection.
Extraordinary isn't the word. It's absurd.
Prove it!
You claim he was already dead the night before? Do you really think that Scotland Yard's coroner would have overlooked something like that?
Is it the kid? And not the woman who I just damned? The only coroner in the city worth her salt? What? Well, coroners can't be trusted. Have you thought of that one? On that subject, there is something rather surprising. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report. Time of death, not there. The time of death is not noted. I wanna see art of Susato with her hair down because she has this like massive. She would have this massive, these massive bangs hanging down in front of her face.
Yeah.
That's right.
Wait a minute. You're forgetting that my legs went from under me when I kicked the door in.
What? What do you mean? The blood was there still. What?
Like I said, I planted my hand in a dirty great pot of blood. Yes. So the victim's blood hadn't dried. It was fresh.
You know it was his?
He catches on fast, don't he?
Does a. But that blood could be explained in a number of ways. It could have been put there afterwards. Some fresh blood could have been poured over from the victim's body after.
Does my learned
my God.
friend think that fresh blood is available on every street corner?
I mean, there's people all over the place, dude. What are you talking about? Ah. Well, it needn't necessarily have been human blood, of course. In fact, we don't even know if it was blood at all. It's just red. Oh, fuck. Dude's gonna be hair dye.
Oh my god.
We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human.
The problem is currently being researched. At present, you are correct. It is beyond our abilities.
So then, chicken's blood could have been used, for example. It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all.
Objection!
Well, I think it was.
The gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question.
You know, there's an important piece of evidence I don't think we've quite taken the time to establish. No one has inspected this gun. This gun has been deliberately unexamined to check if it had been fired or not. So this is the type of revolver that's standard issue for members of the judiciary, then? Yes, and when I asked about whether the records are kept on who they're issued to, I was told that for the past 5 years, they've been engraved with a unique serial number. Oh, but as far as I can tell, there's nothing like that on this gun, which tells us that it must have been issued longer ago than that. Okay, that doesn't really change anything, but it's like, we haven't looked at this gun. Zeke's literally said it was cold. Is it though? No, stop that.
What?
Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, it isn't beyond the realms of possibility that what these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all. Oh, please. What are you trying to say? Throws fireworks.
Us lot know what we heard. And it was a loud bang that came from that room, that there room.
Oh, we still got the whip. No, now you listen here to me. A street seller's ears are a livelihood. I don't doubt your ears, sir. But all you can state with certainty is that you heard a noise.
Explain yourself then, counsel.
A noise that sounds like a gunshot could have been made with a gun.
Take that!
Well, the culprit could have used something like this, for example.
Oh, really? A demonstration is in order then, I feel.
What?
Yes. Please. Show the court how you could use that to create a noise like a gunshot. Oh, we're waiting, counsel.
Oh. I may have been mistaken.
It looks like you've been making a lot of noise yourself, Mr. Naruhodo.
You didn't have to hide my health that whole time, you motherfuckers.
Damn.
Damn you, Takumi.
Damn.
Kazuma's got a devastating way with words in English, too. I realize it may be difficult to retract what you said and present some different evidence that isn't the obvious thing that we presented.
What the fuck just happened?
But perhaps, yes. I was thinking the same thing myself. It's because I'm convinced there's some evidence that could produce a similar noise. It's the notice board falling over then, I guess. Let's look. What we got? Doot, 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 doot. Gotta be the notice board falling over.
Right, but that doesn't make sense, because that would have been...
The notice board falls over... Well, no, it can make sense. If this thing happens to just, like... Zeeks did enter the room and, like, tip it enough that it can start falling, right?
Okay, sure, okay.
It wouldn't have done it immediately. We're under the assumption that the guy kicked it over when they walked in, but no. You walk into a room, shit falls all the time, right?
Okay,
like, you change the air in the room, you shut the door, something happens and it falls over. Someone's got a string on it and just pulls it from a different... Anything like that, yeah? It's our only other choice, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just weird because fucking... What's his name said he smelled gunpowder. Zeeks. But yeah, like, hit the notice board.
No. Okay.
You did click firecracker, right? Like, it wasn't like some massive misplay that just occurred.
I mean, I
imagine you did.
It's possible. All right. All right. You have made me make a save state. You have my attention. So those are the logical ones. What are the illogical ones?
The gun that was cold? Like, literally just a the gun?
A noise that sounds like a gunshot could have been made with...
Yeah, you picked up firecracker. Okay, just want to be clear. It's not gonna be the watch.
This is a mean one. Clearly.
But I'm excited. Yeah.
All right.
I'm locking
it's probably not the watch cracking.
Yeah,
that would be rough.
Obviously, we clicked on the two obvious ones.
It could be the candle exploding, because obviously, why would the candle explode?
But is the candle made out of dynamite? Like,
the top of the candle appears to have been blown off.
Take that!
Jeez. All right, we have gone through 3 things that could have reasonably made any noise.
The secret dynamite
stick
inside the candle.
Well, right, but it's the fact that it's blown up in some capacity, so it's like that's an association with it. Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
I better not have to read anything on the sides here. Do we have access to examining this photo in its entirety? No.
I mean, I think it's.
Oh no! Don't tell me I forgot to inspect the firecracker. Oh, come on, game. It's got a. Oh my god! All right, fair. Have you had an idea, Mr. Naruhodo? You're staring at the end of a string of fireworks. Sorry, it's just that it's the Venus special. I was wondering what 600 pence with the fireworks would sound like. Shall we find out? What? But... She said it could blow up the courtroom. Did we have to enter our fucking domain where no one else could hear this? Alright. That was a fairly sizable bang. My ears are still ringing, Mr. Naruhodo. What did you say? I'm getting that 1 point of health back. Fuck you all. I'm calling bullshit on that one.
Yeah,
I don't agree with that shit. I like fuck you. I have to examine it.
but it's blatantly obvious.
It's fireworks.
Yeah, that's a bit. That's not right.
I have to examine it again. Hold on. That's that sucks. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I 100% agree. That is bad.
That's bad. All right. Hey, remember this? You all just saw this. Something like this. The culprit could have set off one of these to fake a gunshot. No, not the thing you just showed us.
Good gracious! The very fireworks
Game
were sold by the witness.
Game sucks.
You know, it's
Now hold on a minute. Are you saying I did it? Ah! My pretty little fireworks only make a little pop anyway, see? Not 100 of them put together. The Venus Special that you sell for 600 pennies sounds like this! As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot, in fact.
You're trying to suggest that somebody set one of those fireworks off at the scene.
I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in the room at 5 that day and sought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for these peddlers on Fresno Street to hear.
Objection.
But even the accused has testified that he saw no one else in the room at the time. Whether it was a gun or a firework, the only person present to cause that bang was Van Zieks.
One whiff of a match and my firecrackers go pop. See? That's why people like them.
I fear for your fingers, young lady.
How I would hold those burned hands. Singed criminal hands. Recently, during my time here in Britain, I've learned of a very useful invention indeed. Something called a time bomb. A bomb.
Good heavens! A bomb?
Yes, a device that allows you to blow up whatever you like, whenever you like. Mr. Naruhodo, I worry that your unfortunate phrasing there may lead to yet another international incident. No, wait. It's the whenever you like part that's important.
A time device.
Yes, exactly! A time device! Something of that nature could have been planted at the scene. A device that was able to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left.
Your extravagant claim will have to be substantiated with evidence, counsel.
Uh-oh.
What proof do you have to suggest in any way that a time device was employed to create the gunshot sound? The candles?
Candles.
Yeah.
Because the thing at the top blew off.
Yes.
Take that!
Right. Just think about it.
He wasn't shot then and there. And the candles lit back on fire.
So I'm thinking how...
No, the candles were obscured.
Yeah, so I'm thinking... You light a candle, right? The wick goes down.
You know how long it's gonna burn. That you kind of just know that with candles, right? That's pretty consistent.
Yeah, and eventually it's gonna get to the point where you have your firecrackers and the wick will light the other one
on fire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and you just put it on top of the one on the right.
Yeah.
And then it goes pop. As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of the candles in this candelabrum has been blown off.
Indeed. Because it was struck by the bullet, which presumably passed through the victim.
Okay, 1, no. 2, where's the fucking bullet? I don't think that's possible, my lord.
Not possible? Why?
Also, 3, that angle's fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about there.
Because of the scorching. There are gunpowder scorch marks clearly visible on the broken candle.
There are. Goodness, yes. But is it not the case that there was also scorching on the victim around the bullet entry wound?
That's right. There was. But as we heard earlier, you would need to be right on top of something. Scorching like that only occurs when the target is at very close range. A matter of centimeters from the gun. I'm sorry, inches! A matter of centimeters from the gun. The gallery. Boom! Alright. Fine, inches.
Oh!
Which means that the scorching on the candle can't possibly be the result of a gunshot.
You're suggesting it came from the fireworks?
How could that be, eh?
The fact that there's such visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when they exploded. Or to put it another way, the candle and firecrackers were joined together. Okay, even simpler, right? I was thinking the wick was like hanging down next to one of the other candles.
Right, okay, no, yeah, sure.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
I feel like I'd maybe want to do it the other way. No, this makes sense. Yeah. As long as it's bound further down, which it is. Okay, yeah. The culprit somehow attached the firecrackers at a point partway down the candle. After the killer had left the scene, the candle slowly burnt down along with the other 2. You could you could do a fucking, like, math equation to figure this one out, I think. Until eventually it ignited the fuse of the firecrackers, generating a loud... Damn, if only there was a jury here not to be paying attention to this. And that is how these 3 witnesses came to believe they'd heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock. You've done it again.
Well, what a plot. And this implies that the victim could have died earlier than we've been led to believe. The previous day, even. No, just hold your horses.
Well, what's wrong?
Oslo here saw the victim going into the building. Remember?
All I saw here saw the victim going into the building, remember?
They saw a guy wearing a wig going into the building.
No,
and-
Tommy. They saw a guy with actual red hair going into the building.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I think this means.
Okay.
I couldn't forget that flame-colored hair, even if I wanted to. The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Consider this. Obviously, anybody can wear a wig. So the person that these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred... Yeah, or that too. Could easily have been someone else entirely wearing the red hairpiece.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They go in wearing the wig, and they just drop it on Gregson.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, that does make sense, yeah.
Someone else? Do you mean to say...
I was thinking Gregson was really running that undercover red hair. I believed in him. So surely it must have been some of the actual red hair. It was the same person who contrived the firecracker trick. In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer.
Oh, very impressive, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Kazuma?
Sorry, I kicked on my mic.
Happens.
I'm really quite amazed you've come this far. But after all, wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the makings of a great defense lawyer? I also noted the lack of a time of death in this report. A stark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be desired.
Not helping your case here, buddy.
Order! 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 Prosecutor Asogi!
There will be no shit talking in this court. Unless it's to the defense, then it's fine.
What on earth do you mean by that statement?
Fucking, Strongheart's just in the rafters with his arms just spread.
I hear that many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today. So we cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked. The defense's assertion about the time of death based on the victim's stopwatch is just conjecture.
True.
But while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to explore it. Well, certainly. I would agree with you. And what immediately comes to mind, of course,
Is of course.
what was Inspector Gregson doing, and where did he go on the day before the incident?
Do you know?
Does he know?
Gina? I don't know.
The inspector always carried out his investigative work alone.
Fool.
His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard. Even within the Yard. However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I'd say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing. What are you, my learned friend?
I do have a feeling about what case he might have been investigating. Yes. I agree. Surely. My lord. The defense believes it can explain to the court the case that was being investigated by Inspector Gregson at the time of his death. The missing guy that we got?
Well, yeah, his wife's photo was there, yeah.
Yeah.
Very well, counsel.
I'm
Present
saving
your
them.
argument to the court.
What evidence?
What evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated by the inspector on the day prior to the incident?
Let me see what these are real quick. Dismissal note. Letter of introduction, which I'm terrified of this. He appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features. Whoa. All right.
Same photo of the guy's wife, I guess. I'm wrong. I'm sorry if I failed you.
I was on the same boat there. Did you just draw Karama on me, my friend?
Damn. Damn.
I think, Mr. Naruhodo, that there's one particular piece of evidence that really does stand out in showing what case Inspector Gregson was investigating. Alright. Let's look through these then. So, Red-haired League. Oh, was it just this? Again, sorry.
Okay.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
So I thought about this, but then I was like, oh, but there wasn't like any like things actually on the board. Like you couldn't look at it and make out anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
Exactly.
And in the description, it's just okay. I guess it was this, sure.
Yeah, I look at this and go like they're talking about a very specific incident, but you
Yeah.
know what? This doesn't actually make sense because presumably we were the Sholmes' crew was the first to hear about this.
Right.
Right.
That's a good point.
We know we're getting there, and that's why I
Right.
clicked it.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't like that either.
Okay, well,
This one's we're getting thrown through the fucking ringer here. We're making too much sense.
I'm making too much money.
All right, Inspector Gregson pocket watch you found.
Making. Like there isn't a redhead case is the thing yet, unless there is.
No, there's no redhead case.
Yeah, like Sholmes arrested some people, but that we don't actually know what the deal was.
Nope.
I mean, this was in Gregson's office.
Yeah, this isn't.
Yeah. Yeah. This would be a bit of a Hail Mary, but we.
But we're.
Like, it's not like the newspaper is like, oh, the red-headed gang incident. It's like, it's people just getting jobs. Or paid for having red hair.
Well, one person did die. And that's why there was an opening.
Yeah, maybe it is that then.
Fuck it?
Yeah, fuck it.
Take that!
Whoa.
Me right now.
Touche, toupee.
Feeling a little Agni face right now.
Touche, toupee.
Well, we got there. Well, you know what? We did good there. We went with the two obvious things that were actual cases. And then went with the crazy answer. Okay. I believe this red hair piece points to the answer somehow.
I'll kill you, you son of a bitch.
How's the game so far compared to other Ace Attorney games?
Amazing.
Great Ace Attorney. You should leave if you haven't seen anything yet. First of all, first game sucked. Like the first game was kind of dog shit. This game's crazy good. This game's wild. I don't think it has the emotional pull that the trilogy had, right? But this game's like fucking insane.
That red hair piece is not a red herring.
We might assume it was part of a disguise used to carry out an undercover investigation.
Surely not. Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable.
Yes, that's quite true. It would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd. Except, that is, in a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League.
The Red-Headed League? So, you'd already worked it out.
Yeah, man! I didn't have to reset time or anything.
What on earth is this all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of gentlemen? Ah.
Very funny. I like that movie.
You know, it's the last thing Sean Connery ever did.
I do know that.
The Red-Headed League is currently under investigation for a grand deception.
Deception of what nature, Council?
They've been targeting red-headed men across all of London and tricking them out of small sums of money. 2 men were arrested for the misdemeanor, only yesterday, in fact.
My lord, the defense calls forth for those 2 men to be summoned at once.
2 redheads! 2.
And Axel's a redhead. I just keep connecting the dots. Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed League using this hairpiece. So it's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. See, now it's back to what I was suggesting.
Yeah.
Where it was an actual red-headed guy showing up. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events. I happen to have these 2 witnesses right here.
Concur that we cannot in good conscience leave this new avenue unexplored.
Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, it's another possible line of inquiry for us at least.
The prosecution
no,
will
not
make
the
immediate
French.
arrangements for the charged men to appear.
Wait, the French. He was going to Paris. Oh my god.
Bring these 2 red-headed league conspirators before me, Prosecutor Asogi.
Dude, playing this game is like, you know that incredible scene in Hunter x Hunter when Crollo and the crew is trying to figure out who likely has been doing what they've been doing,
Right.
And they're like, why would they be here? Like, how could we? And he just kind of like puts it together, right? And he's like, oh, the fucking auction, right? Like that moment. That's me with this game, but I'm wrong every time. But it's that same sensation of like, oh, connecting the dots.
At once, my lord.
At once, my fellow Englishmen, my lord. Yeah.
Very good. We will have a 2-day recess. Court is adjourned.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Curious to hear my thoughts about the first game. I thought it was pretty good, but the second game doesn't have as much sauce. I think the first game is terribly paced, and it commits
Sins.
the greatest sin you can commit in an Ace Attorney game, which is I probably didn't do this, but it feels like I figured out every case way too fast. It was long-winded, and like the jury system was terrible, and every character was stupid. It was like the most offensive in terms of like figuring things out of all of the cases in all of the games. On top of that, like the cases are all either shit or okay. With the final case, with like some of the third case being like, there's like some intrigue with the third case in the first game. The first case is the first case. The boat sucked, I think. I did not like the boat. The fourth case is dog shit, like probably the worst in the series. And then the final case is fine. But it's like, it's only fine. Like for me, Ace Attorney is a series where until I played the Great Ace Attorney 1, all of the cases were either S, A, or B tier, where most of the cases were probably in B tier, which was like a nice, enjoyable thing, right? There was always this nice baseline to it. The fucking overabundance of Sholmes' stupid bullshit and the jury system, it took the wind out of the sails of what made those the first trilogy and Apollo Justice sail as well as they did. Like Ace Attorney 1's that game goes fucking fast. Like that game moves and it's memorable. The last game was long-winded and boring. This game is incredibly long and by far the longest game in the series. However, it's been good. They've just done it right for the most part. Like, first case was okay. All of the first cases in the series, except for like, I would say 1, 3, and 4 probably have like really, really good first cases, especially Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice's first case is like an S tier case. That one gets to sit up there with the big boys. But the first game here, second game here had good first cases. They were fun. The second case of this game was good, but I wouldn't. That's probably like a B tier case. Third one's an S tier for sure. That case is fucking insane. And so far this one's looking pretty promising. Albeit like nothing insane has happened yet, but we're getting there. Yeah, this game's definitely pretty good. Yeah. We are gonna stop right now though. And then maybe be back on Friday. You doing anything?
I might be.
All right, just let me know.
Yeah, tentative.
We're not rushing this shit at this point, so take it easy. Take it slow. Alright guys. See you when we see you. Later.